Rigu, I'm sorry to say you got one thing wrong. We don't hail the Four here. We hail me. The Four are simply a means to an end. I am the one you shall worship. The rogue trader himself. Hi, Derpasaron. What the hell do you mean, nerd? You're the nerd. You coming in here watching somebody play Warhammer 40k? Nerd. Hi, Mega Platinum. Hi, Keyblade. Hi, Mega Man. And of course, hello, Ryugu. Righty. Shall we continue on? From what I recall, we're at a prison planet. So, for the lowdown from what happened last time, let's see, we were invited to the ship of the Lady Theodora von Valancius, where we were told that we were actually a part of her bloodline, and therefore a potential heir to her dynasty as a rogue trader. You're a nerd leaping around like the Hulk playing Dune. Hey, listen, hey. All it takes is a level 1 ability in freaking fighter, or soldier, or whatever it's called, and a good grav harness, and then you can leap around like Hulk too. It is not a high-level craziness thing. That's the funny part. But yes, as I was saying, we arrived on the ship with Theodora von Valancius, where we ended up learning about our position as a potential heir. We were second in line to a certain man by the name of Adelthrad, who really didn't seem like he was up for much and too dogmatic for his own good. And, then all hell broke loose. As it turns out, Voitvir, the Master of Whispers at the time, ended up betraying us. And in doing so, ended up causing a mutiny on board the ship, ended up leading to a potential warp incursion while we were in the middle of translating out of warp space. Oh, and Theodora von Valancius died from unknown hands. We believe it might be Voitvir who did it, but he himself seemed confused when we revealed that to him, so who knows. Also, Adelthrad turned into a Chaos Spawn. So we had to slay him, slay all the other cultists, we became a rogue trader, and now we're visiting a prison planet because I was curious. Who knows, maybe we'll be able to take some prisoners on board and refill our ranks when it comes to the crew. We need them, that's for sure. Righty then. Let us see now. Right, yes, we found a bunch of pirates here last time, and convinced them to, well, tell us some information when we get to Footfall, a space station there. Let's head back outside. We've got to go help our lovely rogue trader friend here. Hello, camera? Camera? There we go. Yeah, hoping our lovely Yvain Winterscale here to help deal with his friend, who is apparently, what was he? He was the warden of this prison planet, but has apparently gone utterly rogue. He's freed the prisoners, and they're working alongside the wardens to essentially secede from the Imperium, which is fine by me, but at the same time I want to know, you know, what sort of advantage I might be able to get from all this. That looks ominous. Oh. Let's get this door open, shall we? Thank you. What's over here then? The evidence suggests that the victim was killed by a poisonous gas. Good to know. The glass-making furnace was used to extract sand into glass. Okay. Loot for us. Ooh, a melter charge, a force grenade, and 2 fire grenades. How lovely.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Excuse me. Oh, goodness gracious me. Hello? Are you guys good? Nope, they're not good. Hi. Oh, it's the warden. It's freaking Casteglia. There we go. Everything in the appearance of the man walking towards you, his every gesture, his every demeanor, speaks of his noble birth. This creates a stark contrast with his hair, a matted knot that's clearly not seen a brush in weeks, and his crumpled and filthy clothing. His face is pale, and his eyes burn feverishly. Who are you? I was expecting my friend Yvain, not an intrusion. Then your wait is over, Arden. Yvain takes a step forward. However, I do not come alone. I am accompanied by the Honourable Lord von Valancius. The man shoots you a piercing glare. I should have guessed it would be you. What do you want, enemy of Aurora? As the warden is speaking, a strange sensation draws your attention towards the ground. Oh, I'm a psycho, right. Specifically, an open pit in the loose dirt. A single word spontaneously surfaces in your mind. Cradle. The pit itself does not appear to be of much interest, but at some point it housed something of great importance. Something faintly familiar to you. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave, one that was opened, for it contained a priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that has been retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search. That pit... There's something special about it, is there not? An item of value was once buried here. Now tell me, Warden, what was the item, and who took it from here? The Warden's gaze bores into you, then he smiles with the corner of his lips. You're too late, enemy of truth. This bastion has already fulfilled its great purpose. You will never find the trail of the reclaimed relic that now rests in the hands of the devout. Who is Aurora? Oh, so you've managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess's designs without even knowing who she is. But it's too late now. You'll never attain sight. All you can do is accept your fate. He suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take Prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. Wait! The warden raises his hand, and the maimed people start thrashing about in their death throes. The time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, or become awash in blood.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Okay then. Hey, tree kickable.
No mercy.
Okay, so where's Abelard? Abelard is right there. Me? I would like to be up here, please. Argenta, I think you can stay there too? No, I'll have you down this way. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Abelard is going first! Oh, goody. Love that. Everybody scream! Hi, Lemony.
It will be
Hi-ya!
one fewer target.
Send
Love how
in
you
the
modeled
freight
it.
train.
Send in the freight train. True. I love how your model there looks like Lionel Johnson with the black spiky hair. Thanks. Although, doesn't Lionel Johnson have blonde hair? Bum, 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 bum. And hold on a sec, you call me a nerd, yet here you are, spouting 40k lore at me. God, what a nerd.
Rejoice in battle!
Alright, Argenta, you know what to do. Which is why I said the black hair instead. Oh, I see.
Doubt is for the
Burn, baby, burn.
Strike is a prayer.
Disco Inferno.
I'll do it.
Burn, baby, burn, da, burn, burn, da, da, da. Only 22% chance. Eh. Nice. Uh-oh, Lemon's having issues with their touchscreen again. Uh-oh.
Death to the weak. Weapon at the ready.
Sweet time free dad, I'm going to the kitchen. I went to get the good snacks for this fight, do you want any?
I already grabbed myself some snacks before starting today. I've got myself some lovely biscuits. I just had myself a Bounty chocolate bar. I am good, but thank you for the offer, Gremlin. I appreciate that.
We'll do.
Full warning on Abelard. And then everybody scream.
That actually sounds good.
Yeah, it's not bad. Funny thing, the shop that that like my local kind of like little supermarket thing, the local one, it seems to have what I think is some sort of either Czech or Russian bounty bars that are strawberry and white chocolate. Like, it's still got the coconut in there, but there's also strawberry flavored on the inside. It's very interesting.
I'll make it happen.
Alright, let's go ahead and mark you up and then exploit your weaknesses, sir. And now we do the proper mage thing. Although, by the looks of things, no, I'll do it over there. Lightning bolt!
Done.
Let's get to it.
Good job, guys. You'll hit him eventually.
Out of my way.
Oh, wow, they did.
What is the ringing?
Let's
Poor
make it
Abelard.
quick.
Uh-oh, Argenta.
Endure.
Next, I got more movement out of my right hand. I can almost close my hand fully. Nice!
At your beck and call.
Hey, dude. Would you like not hit Argenta now, please? Could you, like, you know, decide to come after me instead? That'd be great. Thank you. Come on, you know you want to. Right, Argenta's turn. Luckily for us, she can dash out of harm's way. And then she can burn
Faith
him.
without deeds is worthless.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. I see. Interesting. Hey there, Papa Nurgle. Welcome on in.
My faith strengthens me.
Will you bless us with your virile endurance today? That sounded wrong, but hey. Yeah, okay, I deserve that. I deserve that one, thank you. Ow. Ah, just out of range. But I don't want to move up in case Idira gets into... Okay, let's move her over here. At least that way she's in cover from the others. You're welcome, but that was funny. Mm-hmm. If you say it correctly, I will. Say it correctly.
Will you gift us with your fetid embrace today, oh grandfather?
Better?
Who if not me?
Was that better?
Don't let your kids what's it?
Get screamed at, nerd.
Army maggot.
Alright, I should probably destroy the lens now that I think about it rather than targeting him. This current is fucks and fixing it costs about $103. Ugh. It's fine, you can listen to me like it's an audio novel. Ow! Uh-oh. Okay, good, he's not close enough.
Need to
Ow!
My passion has failed me.
Well, that hurt. Abelard? Abelard? Slice his nuts off.
Indeed.
You love that redeem, that's great. Thank you. Okay, Argenta, I need you to be Mama Medic for a second.
I won't forget this.
You better not. Can't reach them. Okay. Burn, baby, burn. Hi? Oh, that was the body on the table. I see. Okay.
On it.
So what if I just... I had a feeling. So, we have to destroy the... Yep, we definitely have to destroy these lenses. Okay. So it's got one left over there. If I destroy that, we should be good. What I don't like is the fact that he's right there now.
Dad, they put a hole in my favorite popcorn bowl, the one you bought 2 of with the glowing unicorn Gundam that lights up. I going to borrow the bowl to pistol and just want to TSKK to them.
Just want to what? I see. Hello, Slayer. Hi, Nexie. How you doing, brother? I'm good, Slayer. Although, really, with the Nexie? Really? Sound check. What's up? What's crackling? What's going on? It's doing the thing? Okay, give me a sec. And whoop. How's that, better? We all good now? Nexie, I know. I don't know where that came from either. That's so cute. No! No, no, we will not be using that term. Nope, No, not happening. I refuse this. Nexus Rex. Okay. Okay, that could hit that, but if I do, I'll also hit the guards. So you know what? Never mind. And it's really you from this distance, so that works.
Show me what you've got.
I just want to talk, that's all. I just want to talk after I put a hole in their head with the bowl to pistol.
Uh-huh. Nexie, I mean, it sounds like a nickname that Primarch could give one of the siblings or sons. Yep. Oh no! Oh, thank God, Adira! Whoo! I was scared there for a second. I thought Adira was going to go down. Abelard's fine. High momentum. Oh, Abelard. Slice his nuts off.
I will do my
Get
duty.
taunted, nerd. Your refusal has been noted and filed with the Administratum. A resolution is expected within the next 7 Terran years. Oh, joy. Nexie sounds so adorable. Don't you agree, Nexie's adorable? No. No, I'm not adorable. I'm not cute. I'm not anything along those lines. That is not what is happening here. I refuse. You cannot do this to me. And I've just realized I don't think I have anybody who's capable of actually destroying those lenses without accidentally harming these motherfuckers that are right next to it. But it's worth a shot. Let's see how the flamethrower does, shall we? I mean, it works.
Doubt is for the weak.
Next time I have a sniper. Nope. Ah, damn it. I missed. With a flamethrower.
Stay vigilant.
Next of House Grump, welcome to Arrakis. We're not calling my guild in frickin' Dune House of Grump. That's not happening. No matter how much Marin might be trying to pitch the idea that I'm the grumpiest VTuber on Twitch, that's not happening. It's not. No. Mm-mm. I refuse this. I refuse this reality and replace it with my own. Damn it. Ah, shit! I didn't think he could get an attack of opportunity while she was up there. God damn it. Okay, fine. Whatever.
On it.
See, you are the grumpiest streamer on Twitch? I most definitely am not. There are people far more grumpy than I. Did Adira blow up yet? She had a slight warp quake at one point, but that's about it.
Time to slaughter someone.
Lucky, true.
Here we go.
I really should have held off hitting him before destroying that lens. I have done this in a foobar way, that's for sure.
Ruinous powers.
Oh no. Okay, he's going after Evane. Oh ho ho ho! Next too late universe demands it. No, not happening. Not happening. I refuse this reality and replace it with my own. I've told you so already. Damn, Abelard can't reach.
Victory is imminent.
You know what he can do? Oh, he can't even reach with his taunting yell? Jesus, okay. Please tell me you can review teammates. Review? What do you mean by review teammates? Reload. Use a medkit on yourself. I mean, revive? No, if they go down, they go down.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh, Adira. Not Adira. Oh,
I am
frickin'
his will
Argenta,
made
please.
manifest.
Please, oh please, oh
As
please.
the Emperor commands, I act.
There we go. Hi, Wolf. I cast in reverse to your subverted reality, reverting it back to the real world where it's next Lord of the House Grump. No. That's right, Gremlin, get him. No, Evane! Oh no! Evane is dead! I mean, I didn't really care, but I have a feeling that was an important conversation for later on. Oh well. Your refusal to accept this reality has been submitted to the Administratum for review. Your claim, however, of replacing it with your own has been redirected towards the Inquisition, and a representative of it will attend shortly. As if the Inquisition scares me. I think it's time to do a scummy reload. No, it's fine. It's not a game over yet. We're all good.
It's as good as done.
Scared yet?
Let's get to it.
It'll be interesting to see what the repercussions are for having him die on this planet.
Just a minor setback.
I will avenge.
Oh! Abelard! Damn, he parried. Oh no, he blocked. What am I gonna do?
Eradicated. I'll do it.
Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-da-bum, bum, bum. The Psychers are down. What do? What do? Ah, they're just out of range. But not of that, they're not.
Let's get to it.
Good job.
Let's get to it.
Really? That was on Abelard. What the hell? What did he even do to you?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
You know, Abelard, you're not a very good bodyguard, seeing as how I've gone down. You know, I'm just saying. Just letting you know, my guy. This whole taking care of the rogue trader thing, you're really sucking at it. So far, that's 2 rogue traders you've had die in your... Well, not die. I'm not dead. But, you know, close enough to it. Damn.
Let's get to it.
The Inquisitorial agents may not scare you, but I'm sure the Mechanicus was more than happy for your more servitors. Nope.
Out of my way.
Next, I'm the greatest of snipers, but keep them on me in emergencies. Trust me, they save them about too many times. True. Abelard! Pick me up, you old fart!
Make them bleed.
A tactically sound approach.
These motherfuckers.
At your beck and call.
Argenta, can you get up there? You can't get up there. You don't have enough movement, huh? What if I dashed you over to here? Can you now get up there? No. Because dashing counts as your movement. Okay. Sure.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
How about now? Now, she might go down from this, but
God
feck it.
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Burn! Oh, damn, they dodged it. Don't hit Argenta. Thank you.
Let's make it quick.
I bring ruin.
Yep.
Embrace of death. Our Emperor, deliver us.
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Abelard!
Indeed.
There. Okay, no, would be nice right about now.
are the
True.
Spearhead of the
But look, they're fine. Everybody's back up again. It's all good. Oh. Yvain approaches the body of a... Oh, Yvain didn't die! He just got knocked unconscious! Yvain approached the body of his friend and remained silent for some time. Then he looks at the quarry. His gaze is dark. Everything here must be purged with fire. Anne, what have you done? Curious indeed. Just what exactly has he done here? I do not know, nor do I want to know. These ravaged people, this strange glass, all this talk of Aurora. These are abundantly clear signs of lunacy and heresy. I wish I could understand how the man I knew came to be this way, but one should not peer into the abyss. You've got that right. That abyss happily swallows up wretched commoners and polished aristocrats alike. And it likes naive idealists best of all. Adira smiles bitterly at Yvain before turning her gaze to the remains of his former friend. May I invite you aboard my ship, Yvain? I would like to continue our acquaintance. I thank you for the invitation, and accept gladly. I will arrive by my shuttle in a little while. If you'll excuse me, I would like to be alone for the time being. Give me your fecking power sword. That thing was scary. So, okay, cool. You're going to be dealing with burning and all that stuff. I'm just going to go ahead and loot real quick. Don't mind me. Really? Again? Are you serious right now? It appears to be a recurring issue today. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Your eye is drawn to the shards of the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first you're uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same way as the shards of the unknown object you found near Theodora von Valancius' desk. What is the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off when he notices what you're looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints. It cannot be! So who survived? Abelard. I mean, everybody else got stood back up again, but they've all got, like, wounds on them now. Adira bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? Alright, easy there, frickin' David Tennant. Abelard is at a loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they start pouring out a hasty sputter. It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First those minions of the archenemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now... This cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come now, Abelard. Remember what she's like. She was like, even. Adira's smile betrays her grief, but at the same time is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone head first into a black hole if she had thought it would put her one step ahead of everyone else in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. Sister Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood. Do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you'll be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. Ugh, life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person. You see bad blood. An annoying hindrance. There's enough venom in Adira's voice to poison an entire regiment. Magenta recoils, but the next moment her dark eyes ignite with fury. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the arch-enemy. A person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. Sister Argenta, you will cease these insinuations about Theodora at once. I will not allow the name of the von Valancius family to be defamed by such words. Argenta's furry gaze instantly bores into you. She coldly bites out. The deeds of the rogue trader's predecessor speak more loudly than any words I could utter. Interesting.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Oh yeah, what were these bodies about? The Grubenman's appearance is ghastly, and yet it is evident he was cared for after his mutilation. Mutilated man does not stir, bound in his shackles. The plaque near his head said, Most Holy Prophet. Optimate Atishan. Your skin crawls as you approach this place. However, there does not appear to be anything of note. No, but there's a dead body here. Can I loot it, please? Thank you. Okay, a stub revolver. Alright. The accretions on the outside of the structure indicate some regularly occurring natural phenomenon, possibly poison gas
I
emissions.
always have a backup plan.
Alright, back to the main level we go. See you later, Elaine. Hi, Requiem. What's up? Your lordship? The rebellion has been crushed. I have nude of your news of nude? I have nudes of your lord. Yes, he gave them to me personally. I have news of your lord. She anxiously pitches forward. Is Lord Winterscale alive? Is he alright? He is safe and in one piece. Kind of. I shall receive him as a guest on my ship, so ready to shuttle. There's visible relief from the pilot's face. Clicking her heels together, she cheerfully barks out, Consider it done, your lordship. Thank you for the good news. You may excuse yourself, pilot. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Back to the ship, which means that those wounds that I received in that fight shall be healed. Because, you know, we have med bays on the ship. Oh, you know, just piece here and there. Oh yeah, we never actually had a look at Voxmaster Victus before, did we? There she is. Or he, or they. I'm going to say they. Permission to report, Captain. Over the past few days, I've received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Adira joins the channel and chimes in playfully, Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all that. So our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnisire, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult. The High Factotum, Janarus Danrock, would like to discuss how we should deal with this defective property. He's awaiting your audience on the bridge. Okay. This I've got to tell you, I pre-ordered a DualSense Wolverine PS5 controller. Cool. Is it just like a yellow and black PS5 controller? Is that it? Or does it have, like, you know, the cowl? Right, before we do anything, I have a task that I need to do for myself. Hi, Theodora. Anyways. We are heading this way. Why are we heading this way? Ah, won't let me do it yet? No, it will. Changing my appearance. Custom portrait. Here we go. Give me just a moment here, ladies and gentlemen. I have a few bits and pieces that I wish to add. So in the meantime, I'll just turn some music on real quick. There we go. There's 3. Lovely. Refresh. Do we need to select one? Is that what's going on here? No. Interesting. Set your own portraits. Change the images folder. Oh! I see now. So that's what I need to do. Okay. Give me a second. Music comes back on. I'm being a tech nerd, don't mind me. Was that Shrana, wasn't it? No, that was Wolf! Thank you for the bits. What's that bits? Did you get bits for that? Did you spend bits for that? I can't remember. Either way. Right, okay, so... Okay, so let's delete you. Give me a second here, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the wait, but it's important. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. Ha ha ha! Perfect. Ah. Lovely. Okay, cool. Awesome. Portrait is now up and running. Cool. Fantastic. Yeah! I set up the image sizes last night, and so I just really wanted to get these applied today, you know? Okay, right, let's see what's going on with this, this here mother trucking, The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. A servo skull whirls over his shoulder while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against a sheaf of papers that he's holding. And he regards you with attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your lordship. Janice Danrock, at your service. Bigness informed me about a problem with servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, the ship servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Janice Danrock nervously pulls at his luxurious frock coat as if it were uncomfortably tight. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I didn't wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision. I wish to look at these servitors before deciding their fate. As you wish, your lordship. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay. all standing in a long, spiraling line and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, the bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying a command. The servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons, but... Oh, hold on a second. But then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His lordship, Nexinimus Profundis von Valancius. Already damn static? God damn! Wonder why it's going on today. That's crazy. Egg. Commander reported the defective unit status from the technomats. The technomat's long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore, the circumstances did not call for termination. And heads up folks, we have an ad break in a minute's time. 1 minute. Let's take several steps towards the servitors, shall we? Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The road trader halted in place and, after a moment's thought, waved his hand, and the servitors, just as synchronously, repeated that gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of the hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the road trader approached them with confidence. The Lord Captain examined the servitors. As High Factotum, it was I who prompted the entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsing under their copper collars, inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the technomat added to the servitors that the servitors used to function properly, and that no one had been able to explain the changes in their behavior. His gaze still strained on the motionless but animate half-machines and half-people. The Lord Captain suddenly drew an iridescent blade, one I had seen before, and, as if following some unheard command, plunged it into the nearest servitor. The moment the blade sliced open the pale flesh, a wild howl washed over the cargo bay. We heard the screeching and crackling of servo motors. As if having regained the ability to feel pain, the wounded servitor struggled to open its sewn mouth, but all it could muster was a stifled moan of horror. The Lord Captain's victim fell to the metal deck, and all the other servitors came crashing down with it. We all felt a grip of an otherworldly, bone-chilling cold. As I met the technomat's fearful gazes, I realized that none of those prisoners had any explanation for what had just happened. The Engineer Prime proceeded to the center of the spiral of servitor bodies, stood firm over them grimly, studying their lifeless faces, and spoke thus. This tech phenomenon warranted comprehensive study. Further investigation has been rendered impossible. Perhaps it was a trick of my imagination, but I thought I caught a semblance of sorrow in his gaze at that moment. The Lord Captain, seemingly not attaching any importance to the situation, sheathed the blade and left the cargo bay without a word. This is fine. This is fine. Welcome back from the outbreak, folks. I may or may not have stabbed one of the servitors with a special blade and they all died spontaneously. Don't mind me. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard this ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to their new captain. What sacred cult? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favourably upon their activities. I'm ready to receive them. I'll commence preparations at once, Lord Captain. This is new. You're free from Twitch ad jail. Yay! Please tell me I turn around on them on my spinny chair. Oh! Oh, they're Death Cult assassins, right! Okay, that was an awesome entrance. Mm-hmm. Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figures move gracefully into the ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
Right then.
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
Mummy, sorry, of course. Of course you guys would fall for that. The woman's slender figure has been fitted with a metal claw. She points it in your direction and gazes at you from behind her bone mask with the cold, grim eyes of an assassin. She pulls out a sinister curved blade, and similar weapons suddenly appear in the hands of her motionless companions. Oh!
And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death.
The blades sing through the air.
Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
Their blades sing through the air and rivulets of crimson flow onto the deck. The young woman bows her head reverently as she hands you a heavy parcel. The others bow their heads as well. They are seemingly unconcerned by the blood that trickles down their fingers.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
I see. You have heard many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted, holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship for the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Examine the cultists. The cultists are all Voidborn. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. And the captives? The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads, with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Interesting. So a death cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed to serving him. Sacred executioners.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
How interesting. Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread the corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
See, I was already thinking that. I didn't need some conniving demon in my head to tell me what I already knew. What exactly does the cult of the Bloodspun Web do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come.
Keep them balanced. I'm not taking any suggestions, my friend.
3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship. But there are others. The virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
Continue to serve me, Dancers of Death. But henceforth, let my name be upon your lips when you shed blood.
Your name upon our lips.
Goddess makes 2 thin cuts along the corners of their mouths, sealing the vow with word and blood. Man, that's so easy! Oh! Tell me about yourself, Kibella. Are you the leader of the Bloodspun Web? Or its herald? Or its servant?
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
Why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself.
Next, you give me the vibes of a player in the team in Repo who runs around aggroing all the monsters and laughs as everyone has a panic attack. I wouldn't do it at first, but if I know it would be funny as hell, I would definitely try and aggro them to then cause everybody else to panic, not to actually get them killed.
Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
I will judge the traitors myself.
Then, I will tell you of the treacherous blood that runs through their veins.
Oh my god. This game. Abaddon! Get the Magos! These wretched apostates were caught trying to sabotage a reactor. They are guilty of treason. I swear we are not A woman in tattered protective suit pushes forwards in protest, but a woman is halted by the thin cord wrapped around her neck. You notice that all the captives have been similarly restrained. The woman clutches her throat as a thin line of scarlet appears between her fingers. Theft of weapons, sabotage, and the deaths of the crew by Bay AL-82. Do you have proof of these charges, or such claims the result of cultic revelations? There is doubt in the Infernus Master's gentle voice. With all due respect, it's difficult to discern the truth of these accusations without evidence. Divine visions and dark portents may be reason enough for you to shed blood, but not everyone here shares your perspective. Enough, Heinrich. The Lord Captain will decide the truth from these claims for himself. What about those prisoners you killed during the procession? Did you feel entitled to stand in judgment of it? No, I'm not going to say that. What do the accused have to say in their defense? The cords around the prisoners' necks are loosened just enough to let them speak. Have mercy! We were just technical tunnel workers. We were told to block the ventilation shaft leading into the reactor room. Fume leakage, supposedly. We didn't know we were doing anything wrong. We were just following orders. That's why we were holding weapons. That was, well, you know. She's lying! An injured officer scowls angrily. They smeared blood on themselves and crawled out of the tunnel wailing. Oh no, the ship's been attacked! There are enemies everywhere! Defend the bay! We rushed off to investigate and they used their cutters to break into the weapons storage at the guard station. They stole guns and headed straight for the reactor room. I beg your finest pardon, you have a truth, Dean? Maybe. Bone and sinew reveal... I beg my pardon. Bone and sinew revealed your hubris, and abandoned vigilance the promise of victory. You did not give weapons to the traitors, but you left your post to seek a hero's path. Though you did not act in treasonous intent, you are complicit nonetheless. I will not punish you or your men. Continue your service and do not make any more mistakes. We will never forgive your generosity, Lord Captain. We will repay your loyalty with our lives if need be. Oh, you better. What shall be done with the rest of the prisoners, Lord Captain? These commoners wanted to see the reactor room. I shall fulfill their wish. Throw the traitors into the steam generator bay. They can boil in there. Mercy, Lord Captain! Mercy! The Lord Captain has spoken. Take them away. I could not honor you by uttering the souls of those traitors to the other side. This troubles me, for I wish to serve you as the sword serves its master. Will you make me your shield and shadow, Domin Neximus Profundus? Your lordship, the spinners of the Bloodspun Web were watching, tracking, and killing Von Valancia's enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. The factotum swallows nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Kibela. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I'm sure they must have a good reason. A stern-looking woman clears her throat. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the Bloodspun Web, for we share a common goal: to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of the ship. Scourge of the seditious or not, folks are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malloc did to earn that privilege, though. Who would be going to feed his family now? Oleg takes a drag of his Eho stick, exhaling a thick smoke through his clenched teeth. But that's a lower deck problem. What matters is the Bloodspun Web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. Plump old man in rich robes of a confessor adds respectfully, My predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved the vessel from the servants of the archenemy. The Bloodspun Web paid a price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins, the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favor of the House von Valancius. You will be my shadow, Kibela. No, I want to hear my retinue thinks. I have heard, through only a distance, the prayers the spinners offer to him. I have seen how their deeds fill the people's heart with confidence in the inevitability of his wrath. The Bloodspun Web's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as is their willingness to lay down their lives in the fight against the archenemy. Although Lady Theodora never granted the cult an audience or brought a spinner into her retinue, she respected the Bloodspun Web, and approved of its mission. Confessor, tell me about the spinner's great sacrifice. The vessel was beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. The flagship wandered uncharted paths in the Immaterium for 20 cycles straight. Servants of the archenemy used the despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became hunted, the famished became a feast. The exhausted crew was too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders. But then the spinners emerged from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest as their blade-tipped dance brought death. Though many spinners fell, the Bloodspun Web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the war. You will be my shadow, Lady Kibela. Kibela's movements are slow, almost rhythmic as she removes the ceremonial mask. Ah, we actually get to see her face now. There she is. Interesting that she's surrounded by Gene Stealer cultists in that art. That's going to be curious indeed. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Domin Neximus Profundus von Valancius. An instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One. For it was ordained, and so his tarot forspoke. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the vizier of the Bloodspun Web, who wishes you to know that the doors to the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of his flagship in search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They're not a fitting place for his lordship. Why is the Vizier not here to deliver the message himself? The first spinner is old. His abode is in the temple beneath the flagship's freight line, and he has not left the lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirit from his ancient body. Who is this Vizier? He is the first among us. The Vizier has spun the web of faith fivefold longer than I have lived. Blood of the flagship's blood. My mentor and teacher. Where is your temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Irene, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the blood-spun web. Her path began within the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where yours must begin as well. This journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closer to the Undying One, closer to understanding death. I will walk the footsteps of the matriarch spider. Why am I saying that I'll do that? Because, again, I want to learn as much as I can about my own ship and about what resources I have available. And also, it could be a good test for my abilities. So why wouldn't I? Your journey will begin in the darkness of the deepest tunnels. The Vizier awaits you. The cultists retreat into the shadow as Cabela sheaves her ceremonial dagger. Your blade awaits direction, Dominum Neximus Profundis. We will speak again when the time is right. Okay. So it looks like I'm going to have to find this temple within my own ship. That's always fun, isn't it? Pardon me for a second, I'm going to grab a pillow to put on my chair, because my god, this chair is not comfortable! Ugh. I really need a new one, but I don't really have the money for that right now. Plus, I haven't really found a chair that's, durable enough to last me very long. I'm very active. Okay. The rotator ship is a veritable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments that you can visit. Navigate these compartments using the map of the ship. You can access them from the main elevator on the bridge or any compartment. I see. Well then. To another compartment, go! Oh right, the Sector Bionica, that's what, that's where our Voxmaster told me to go, because apparently there was something there they wished to discuss. Ah, so much to do aboard my own vessel. So much content. The implantation throne is majestic in its antiquity. The metal bench, surrounded by countless injectors, manipulators, and vidscreens, leaves no doubt as to its purpose. The very nature of this machine is designed to transform living bodies by fusing them with blessed iron. Even to the naked eye, it is clear that the machine is ailing, grievously so. The manipulator's segmented tubes hang limply, bleeding unguent, while the dusty lumens are only dimly illuminated. As the tech priests try to revive the relic, each swing of their sensor is like a pendulum ticking down the moments until the throne's untimely demise. Your Lordship, thank you for gracing the Sector Bionica with your presence. You are already acquainted with Drive Master Zero Talar. It is she who has been tending to the ancient relic. She is here to convey the wretchedness of our present situation. The tech priest slowly extends her mechadendrites, twisting them in an intricate gesture of greeting. Lord Captain, the blessed machine spirit that dwells within the throne is fading. I and many grieving tech priests have been performing unending sacraments of tech healing and prayers of operational benediction on this shrine. But even our devotions are merely staving off the inevitable. This throne is a creation of the Omnissiah made centuries ago. Even before the unholy desecration of the relic, we were barely able to propitiate its ancient machine spirit to perform the sacred augmentation procedures. Many litanies and operating protocols did not survive through the ages. Now, with the demise of the keepers of the implantation throne during the mutiny, they had been lost forever. This sacred machine must be saved at all cost. What sacraments can the throne perform? The shrine is capable of autonomously healing flesh and blessing it with augmentations under the supervision of a knowledgeable janitor. Complex procedures can be performed with unimaginable speed and precision, and stimulants administered in the required proportions and combinations. It is a true miracle of the Omnicide. How were the relics damaged? The High Factotum clears its throat and grimaces. During the uprising instigated by the rebellious Master of Whispers, the Sector Bionica was besieged. The janitors and Medicaid officers heroically defended the throne, but eventually the rebels broke through. Most of the defenders fell in battle, and many machines were lost or damaged. Many were able to be restored, but the throne was particularly badly damaged. And how do we save the throne? Only a servant of the machine god endowed with a high rank of Janitor Extremis, versed in all necessary rituals, and learned in the mystical currents of the motive force, can perform the reparative sacraments and reanimate this mechanism. The only place where one might find such a servant is cloistered on Station Altar Templum Claxis X-17. To the best of my knowledge, the cloister Mistress Talar is referring to is located in the Furibundis system. Its denizens are not well disposed to communicating with the laity, but I am willing to leverage my every diplomatic connection I possess to gain an audience with the station's clergy. In that case, time is of the essence. The Drowsmaster Voxquill emits a binary aria of thanks. The High Factotum adjusts his monocle with a satisfied look. Thank you for your favour, your lordship. Before you depart the Sector Bionica, I would like to present to you the Genitor Majors Ferenz and Vivisector Jays Martinez. They are currently performing an urgent procedure and therefore were unable to attend the inspection in person, but I am certain they will receive the Rotator's visit as a great honour. If you will follow me. Is this like an entire upgrade section that I had no idea existed? They look like they're having fun. The smell of medical supplies and weak cries of pain fill the cold air. Two figures standing over an operating table. The patient lying upon it is bound in place, and its head is soaked with blood. A woman in uniform is desperately trying to force her way to the table. Please help my son! In the name of the Golden Throne, I know you can! Notek has endured so much. The lined face of the middle deck veteran is contorted with grief. Every word she speaks comes out in a long moan. Your lordship? The Medicaid officer, dressed in protective attire, briefly looks away from the table to welcome you with a solemn address. Ah, it is the doctor! I don't like that needle. That needle scares me. Vivisector Jays Martinez, at your service. The Rogue Trader's visit is a momentous event for the Sector Bionica. Will you grant us the honour of observing the operation? The hunched tech priest on the opposite side of the table erupts in furious binary trill as he struggles to immobilize the thrashing and moaning patient. After a time, he likewise turns his metal-plated face to you. The lifeform, Janitor Major Ferenz, welcomes Lord Captain Nexinimus Profundis von Valancius. I second my colleague's statement. God, why do tech priests look so cool? Why do they always look so cool? Why? Like, come on! Nah. I'll watch the pair work. With each of his many ocular implants focused closely on the patient, Janitor Ferenz is rooting around inside the man's open skull with a thin, sharp, probe-like instrument. Meanwhile, Karugia Martinek's hands, clad in blood-stained gloves, are holding an injector of yellowish solution, which he administers into the patient's brain matter at regular intervals. Tell me about the operation. Lord Captain, our guiding light! My son, Notek, he's injured and dying. I carried him here in my arms, on my own, to the Kyrugian. Oh, sorry, so the Kyrugians could pull him back from the brink. Please, don't leave us. The woman's gaze swings from you to the Kyrugian and back again. Her mental state is obviously unstable. Still working the injector, Martinex turns his head to you. The young man suffered a serious head injury that requires immediate intervention. The Genitor Majoris and I are attempting to stop the flesh from dying off while Simidius is deciding on a strategy for further treatment. Let's examine the patient. The man chained to the bed is missing the top part of his skull. The moist pink contents glisten in the lumen light. The patient is conscious. His eyes are open and his parched lips are constantly moving as he mumbles. The man's terrified gaze meets yours and he falls silent. How curious. It seems the rogue trader's presence is indeed influencing the patient's state of mind. Martinex looks back at you with an interest. Whether it's a manifestation of devout faith in his anointed, or a bizarre form of delusion, it can only be to our benefit. Whatever you're doing, Lordship, please continue. I have heard that a good story can dull the pain. Would you like me to tell you about my adventures? On one occasion? On one occasion? The man on the bed stares back at you from glassy eyes, his arms held tightly to the bed by straps shudder, his face contorting with a grimace. With a grimace, even. Your mother is here, Notek, and she is very worried about you. Hold on for her. The patient's clouded gaze is locked on the woman's face, the corners of his parted lips stretching into a faint semblance of a smile. His mother stares back, almost without blinking. Through the bloody foam on his lips, the prostrate man whispers, "God bless you, Lord Captain." Barely exhaling the words, he takes a deep, pure breath. A moment later, the two leaning over the patient simultaneously raise their instruments. In a colourless voice, the tech priest proclaims, "Registering the complete stabilization of the lifeform's condition. Internal cortical damage has been treated, requesting closure of the calote and transfer of the victim to B-class stimulants. He will live, but the stimulants won't replace the part of his brain. If we implant the sacred cortical augment into his skull, it will restore his lost ability to think and act. Lord Captain, please, your subject has a genuine need for this augmentation. This constitutes a violation of the sacred directives. The value of an individual lifeform is incomparably less than the value of the sacred technology required. Augmetics of this specific class are rare and restricted to senior officers. Thus dictate the regulations of the Sector Bionica." Who is this man? An expendable lifeform to be utilized in void battles. One of thousands. A soldier from a Voidsman combat unit and a devoted servant of the Emperor, Lord Captain. This young man has been fighting for his life, even through horrendous pain. If you allow the augmentation to be installed, his perseverance will come as an example for others to emulate. My only son. He's serving in a void unit. I was the one who told him to go there. My poor Notek. Rusps the woman from behind the Medicaid officers. How was he... No, I don't need to ask how he was injured. What are your respective proposals? I understand that my opinion may strike you as strange, for the mere act that his poor soul has found his way to the Sector Bionica might itself be regarded as a blessing. Yet hear me out. The installation of a cortical augmentation will restore the patient to health, serving as an example for the rest of us through his heroism. This will inspire the people and strengthen their faith in the Lord Captain, and let them know that the Rogue Trader's mercy will not abandon them in their hour of need. The lifeform on the operating table is easily replaceable and does not possess any substantial functional value. Therefore, installation of the implant would be devoid of sense, proposing replacement of lost function by means of a B-class powdered stimulant. The lifeform will have limited viability and will be gifted an optimal termination period with partial functionality. How was he injured? In the last void battle, Lord Captain, where he barely survived his injuries. He has suffered a few healing attempts from the charlatans on the lower decks and endured a long road to come here. However, no weapon can destroy the devotion and fortitude of a true servant of the God Emperor. I have made a decision. The medical officer and the tech priest exchange glances. Fit the augment. We hear and obey, Lord Captain. Martinex offers you a graceful bow. I will see to the implantation at once, and the esteemed servant of the Omnissiah will assist me in this procedure. The Genitor Majoris responds, and Binary carries a distinct tone of displeasure. Ignoring his colleague's reaction, the vivisector begins inserting thin augmentation spikes into the patient's brain with uncanny precision. Before long, the iron plate of the cortical implant replaces the damaged bone with a resounding crunch. In the silence, you hear the soft sobs of a woman. Notek's mother is weeping helplessly, furiously wiping her eyes with her hand. But now a smile of relief lights up on her face. Thank you. Thank you, your lordship. I will remember your intercession for the rest of my life and pray for your good fortune. We did it! We saved the city! And now we put him in the deep fryer. Okay, so we need to find somebody to repair this. Got it. Excuse me, I'm just going to steal your stash real quick. Thank you.
A new challenge for me?
Oh look, more goods. Well, I'm not really stealing, you know, it's already my stuff. Like, it's on my ship, therefore it's mine. It's all mine. Every little bit of it is mine. A remote revitalizer. The range at which medkits and stimulants can be used is increased by 3. When a medkit is used to restore an ally's wounds, it restores 50% of the missing wounds. Okay. Interesting. Cease? What? What did I do? What did I do? What's wrong? What's the matter? You loot goblin? Excuse me, it's my ship! I'll loot as much as I like, thank you. Right, to the freight line. We get to bring our assassin friend with us. Why does the freight line look like it's occupied by Nurgle? Or is that just corpse arch? I guess we'll find out. Privacy violated? Listen, I'm not going around into people's houses and throwing their pots around, okay? I'm not doing that at the very least. Hello. A sturdily built man with an augmented jaw stands at attention. The dark circles under his eyes speak to many sleepless nights, but his voice is loud and spirited. Welcome to Freight Hub LD 987-A14, Lord Captain. I am Edok Frenzo, Captain of the Enforcers in the Lower Deck Bay, LD A14. The Master at Arms has assigned me to be your liaison for the duration of your stay here. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room, or to begin your search for the Temple of the Bloodspun Web? It seems you were prepared for my visit. How did you and Sauerbach know I was coming now? The Master at Arms ordered us to be on standby after the Bloodspun Web openly invited you to visit their temple. We've been awaiting your arrival every day since then, my lord. Oh, I see. Do you know how to reach the Temple of the Bloodspun Web? I'm sorry, Lord Captain, I do not. No one knows. The cultists are too adept at hiding and keeping their secrets. And it worries me that you might have to walk around the entire compartment looking for the temple. Why are you worried? Is there a problem with this compartment? The lower decks are not suitable for someone of your status. And it's not just the grime of all the crowds of brutish labourers. I suspect that the entrance to the Temple of Death is hidden in some dark corner where you might encounter criminals or contagious outcasts. With the kind of riffraff that dwells here, you might even be attacked. He frowns. To put it bluntly, although the Bay performs its functions well, even its more civilized sections are sorely lacking in discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had time to straighten everything up. Since doing so will require making some serious changes. I'm not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As the officer of the you're out of nowhere. Sorry, excuse me. I'm not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As the officer in charge, I accept full responsibility for what takes place in this compartment. Being assigned here almost seems like exile. Did you commit an infraction? Fresno shakes his head fiercely. No, Lord Captain. Quite the opposite. I was commended for my service. The compartment has always been a troublesome one, and the Master of Arms assigned me here because she thought highly of my merits. I'm honoured to have earned the Mistress Salbak's trust. What do the lower deck officers think of Jocasta Salbak? Mistress Salbak possesses all the personal and professional qualities required to lead the Enforcers efficiently, Lord Captain. He enunciates each word with pride, but you note drops of sweat on his brow. I hereby offer you my assistance, Captain. I shall conduct an inspection, and then share my thoughts on how to change this place for the better. But Fresno stops himself mid-protest and assumes a more compliant tone. In that case, I urge you remain vigilant. The freight trains move at great speeds, and the inhabitants of the residential units are despicable rabble. One must never drop one's guard around them, and Emperor preserve you from stumbling into the pestilence pit. That's where the madmen and the lepers live. Tell me about this station. Hub LD984-A14 connects the lower decks freight, residential, and artillery base. Our task is to monitor the flow of the labour force and prevent supply disruptions between the bays. Who maintains this hub? Traffic controllers. They're technomats trained by priests of the machine cult to keep the sacred cogitators in working order and prevent train collisions. Hey, Streamnova. The consequences of an accident like that would be easy to imagine, especially if one of the trains were carrying macro cannon ordnance. Also employed here are an enforcer squad, a team of Inferni, the cloaks who keep the cargo records, and a Medicae officer. A fine chap whose medicine of choice is a bullet. May the Emperor forgive him. Not every void ship can boast its own railway. That's true. Usually higher class ships are the ones that get trains, but it's far from the greatest thing a rogue trader's warrant can see done. Credit here goes to Lady Theodora's predecessor, in whose orders the Adeptus Mechanicus assisted in birthing this miracle of sacred engineering from the womb of the dynasty's flagship. What is the situation on the lower decks? Most of the locals unload trains and sort provisions. We give maintenance jobs to the more capable ones, the rest are reserve workforce. Whenever the crew are lost on a deck, we find replacements from among those rats. And if extra hands are needed elsewhere, there's always more than enough volunteers eager to work for rations. They even queue for jobs. The rabble cause you no problems, I hope. Surely you're joking, Lord Captain. The rabble are base in nature, and mutiny is always on their minds. They steal whatever they can to get their hands on. And lately they've moved from rations and tinned food to weapons. We confiscate these regularly, of course, and keep serfs meek and terrified. That's the only way we can protect the miners' herd from themselves. Oh, another thing. The bastards do on a regular basis, another thing the bastards do on a regular basis is build their shacks in front of the service tunnel entrances. That has delayed the arrival of the furnace brigades during several emergencies and caused air and power supply problems in the adjacent bays. We burn those saboteurs along with their shacks, but they just keep pressing on regardless. Mutinous rabble. How paranoid of you. To the best of my knowledge, being paranoid is practically a requirement in our line of work. In any case, the rabble are always plotting. Take my word for it. I've learned enough. Always at your service, Lord Captain. Really? Another sound check? Megos! Why? Why is my game deciding to do this so much today? I don't get it. The cult of the Bloodspun Web has a presence in this compartment, does it not? That is correct. The Enforcers do not bar them from carrying out their sacred duties, he scowls. As irregular as it is to have armed crew members set up a secret hideout forbidden to the Enforcers, and then they can go around dispensing bloody justice. What do you know about the Death Cultists? Not much, but I'm always trying to learn more, given that they like to pay visits to my compartment. Fresno scratches his head, thinking. The Spinners honor the Emperor through death. They kill notorious reprobates and heretics. Sometimes they kill righteous folk, and other times even seemingly at random. The rituals are morbid, and their prayers are strange. Anyone not initiated in their rites would struggle to make any sense of them. Do you not take issue with death cultists killing people on your territory? Fresno avoids looking at Kibella. I do, Lord Captain, but the cult is authorized to exist on the ship, which means their activities down here are not to be interfered with. I see. Captain grumbles sullenly under his breath. Be steadfast in your duty, Captain Fresno. Sorry, Frenzo, even. The Emperor protects, Lord Captain. Does it, though? Right. Hello there, my darling assassin lady. Oh, she's Dogmatic 3. Boo! Boo! Okay, whatever. Whatever. So what's she got? What if Dogmatic towards us? You know what? Fair. If assassin allies deal 7% more damage to enemies if both the ally and the target stands of blood cover cells. The creature with a blood blessed or blood stained effect gains +1 stack of this effect whenever raining blood is inflicted again. Whenever it starts to turn its turn on a blood covered surface. Interesting. Creature with blood blessed or blood stained gains the effects gains +1 stack of this effect each time it suffers damage from bleeding, burning, or toxin. I'm going to go for Dance of Thorns because I kind of want to have her dodge a bunch. I'm probably going to up her agility a lot. Speaking of... an ability that costs 8 wounds to use. Oh, she likes to hurt herself now and then, does she? Lovely. Wait. The Blade Dancer immediately returns to the cell where they started their turn. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. If the Blade Dancer used death from above this turn, this movement repeats all uses of this ability in reverse. Right, okay, so pretty much it's, if they've done death from above, then you can return them back to their position. Okay, that makes more sense now. Okay, got it. Mediki. And what's your gear looking like, my dear? Well, you have a sword. That's something. I find it very funny that you can take a freaking... Oh wait. Oh joy. Oh baby. Okay then. Oh, that's going to be funny. Or do I give her a silent verdict instead? Oh, that's a great sword. I see. You know what, let's give a silent verdict. It seems suitable. Oh, +5 agility for the base armor. Okay. Okay, that'll do there. I do have this pistol, but yeah, the pistol's not going to be helping me out much. I'm going to switch that out for a sniper rifle, I think. There we go. Me and Adira are practically the same in a way. Psi rating 1, Psi rating 1. Yeah, we're practically the same at the moment, which is funny. Okay, there we go. Right, onwards we go, I suppose.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, goods. Loot. Must get loot. That symbol right there is that blood? It can't be. We scrubbed the deck 3 times right before the rogue trader came. Before he take me, the captain will have our heads. That's an invitation. That's what that is. Is this the welcome you give the rogue trader? Abelard's nostrils flare in anger. Whoever had the audacity to leave behind this appalling symbol? I will see to it that the Master-at-Arms calls them to account herself. The corner of the captain's mouth twitches nervously as he mutters, "Damn those. How'd they even..." Let's examine the mark. You've seen this sort of symbol before. They've carved bleeding marks like this into their own skin. Cabela carves the same symbol on the back of her hand with a knife and whispers a prayer. Domen Nexinimus Profundis. Remember this sign. It is the beginning of your quest. The first blood trial. Do you know what this mark is? It resembles one of the symbols associated with the blood-spun web. What was it called again? The Song of Trailing Blood, I think? It's a prayer familiar to many in this compartment. We've heard spinners say it when they, well, perform their signature acts of service to the Emperor. Welcome back, folks. Turns out that the cults have left a funny little bloody symbol on the floor for us to go follow. Fresno takes a deep breath. The soundless shadow sank into the dark. Slashed feet crescendo a fatal dance. Blade song in tempo, each edge an echo. Twin odes to death throes. Now on sacred blood, as she once trod the back of foes, tread countless souls, but none who know. You memorized the verse. Why? When I took up my post here, I made sure to familiarize myself with all the particular qualities in this compartment. I soon heard about the verse and decided to investigate. I questioned a number of people who follow the bloodspun web as I was trying to figure out if there was anything pernicious about it, and eventually I learned the whole thing. He frowns. The words are certainly strange, but it's nothing worse than that, it seems. My little bird is a bastard. She bit through the cable from my only 2.5 by 7mm cable. For a Bluetooth speaker. Oh no! That does sound like birds. That definitely sounds like birds to me. Why would they leave this mark here? No. What is the Song of Trailing Blood? From what I can tell, it's something like a prayer with several verses that tell you about the life of one of the cult's saints, Ariane, or the Matriarch of Spiders as they call her. So I am invited to follow a trail of blood, it seems. I accept the spinner's invitation. I hope you find what you're looking for and return to the upper deck safely, Lord Captain. Let's get going, ladies and gentlemen.
Upper deckers avoid coming here. But how can one live aboard the flagship only to turn one's back on the core that gives it life?
Trains
This
on my
core can just as
spaceship.
easily take a life too. Especially if someone around here takes a fancy to your boots.
The rotten guts of someone fortunate enough to be flattened by the train is glistening on the track. Ew. Ew. London Underground, ladies and gentlemen, look at it. Now, I'm pretty sure that's the Victoria line right there. Another bloody symbol. We heard the rogue traders come down here from the upper decks.
Victory awaits.
What? I would never. Ah, that's what they were talking about when it comes to burning people's houses that were kind of, well, interfering with the decks, so to speak. Help me. It hurts. Mercy! Please save me. The young man gasps for air through burnt lips, slipping in and out of delirium. His skin is dripping from his gaunt body, like melted wax from a candle. His eyes, somehow intact, alive and clear, and filled with pain, stare at you from under his caked eyelids. Who are you and what happened to you? I'm Vayli, a cleaner. I was in my house, asleep. The forces came, set fire to it. I didn't make it out in time. I wonder how long he's been sitting here like this. A watch? 3? The Whispers say nobody cared because he didn't matter. But they also say he's somehow supposed to matter to us. Strange. Do you know anything about the mark next to you? He tries to turn his head, his blackened skin crunching as it opens to scarlet cracks. A spinner came. He painted the symbol, and he gave me water and whispered a strange verse. He told me to memorize it and to recite it later, so that help would come. And here you are! And I should... The man begins to whisper. His lips twisted in pain. To smirched soul, her mercy did she grant. Last breath expressed, knife met heart, removed from chest, passed on to death. Her duty blessed, a balm for those who suffer anguish and distress. A longing brought to rest, of mortal bonds the soul divest. What's your chance of survival? He might survive, but he'll be maimed for life. Too much of his muscle has been charred down to the bone. Even if he does retain some ability to move, pain will be his constant companion. His motor skills have been damaged beyond repair. A broken man or a corpse? Time will soon tell. There are times when death is more merciful than the perpetual agony. Get some enforcers and a Medicaid personnel in here now. There is a man in need of revival. Once he is recovered, assign him to a scribe apprentice. Sorry, to be a scribe's apprentice. He's too badly injured to go back to a worker's life. A blissful smile twists the man's lip and a tear forms in the corner of his ruined eye socket. The God Emperor sent you to save me. You are his light. You are his grace. Thank you. Thank you for not leaving me here. Never forget the mercy that the Lord Captain has granted you. When the Undying One is ready to accept a soul, it must be sent forth, and so will it be freed from the torment of the flesh. Yet you have chosen to prolong this one's suffering. Your intentions perplex me. Mercy? Through mercy comes obedience. It comes through gratitude. He may end up living in pain, and he may end up regretting being spared. But ultimately, news of the fact that I have ended up sparing this one's life and saved them from the burning fires of these malicious enforcers will certainly end up spreading throughout the crew. And that's the important part. Help is on the way. Just hold a little longer. Of course. Thank you. His use as a servant is negligible. That doesn't matter. Again, it's all about the message that you send. He will further my own reputation through the deed that I have performed. The lower decks will truly fear me? No, that is the best part. They will adore me. For though they continue in their suffering, they will believe that I am there trying to spare them from the inevitability of death. That is the beauty of it. A stack of ration cards, and a charred scrap of parchment. You can barely make out the crudely scribbled words on the burnt note. And past the marketplace, make sure the enforcers follow you or you'll ruin the entire operation. On the barracks, you find behind a little gift for. Give it to him and you'll see for yourself. And yet death is often a relief to these, and many who do not fear it, for in death, they truly rejoin with the Emperor. That is true, and for those I will happily grant death, but this one did not seek it. This one wished to be spared. And there are going to be many others like them. That is the important part. The workers beaten to within an inch of their lives are returning stolen power panels, wire, and microlumens to containers. Oh dear. Hey look, goods! Mine now. Thank you.
It's about time.
They're making a rat dance. A group of Gawkers are crowding around a makeshift stage, watching a strange duo perform. A man with an odd-looking goggles pushed up on his forehead, hands wrapped in worn leather gloves, play a tune on a handmade flute. Next to him sits a stack of crates supporting some kind of game board. A scruffy rat is rolling small glass bowls around the board. Watch the game. Several workers empty their pockets and start throwing ration cards, bolt nuts, and even a few power panels into the small chest next to the board. The flute player winks at the crowd and switches to a different tune. The rat squeaks excitedly and starts rolling the colourful balls the players have chosen around the maze of tunnels on the board. But not a single one reaches the goal, a hole marked with a red circle. The rat just rolls all the balls off the board or into dead ends. Once the first group of players get their hopes dashed and leave empty-handed, new workers immediately take their place. Let's have a look at the rat. The rat scurries around the board, spurred on by the flute. Its movements appear erratic at first, but after a while you notice how consistently the balls seem to miss the goal at the very last moment. While the rat's clumsy, amusing scampering distracts the spectators, its nimble tail directs the balls away from the hole. Listen to the tune. Oh, I failed. The next tune is so catchy you completely forget about what's happening on the board. I had a 90% chance and I failed that. You there. Why are you idling about and distracting other workers? The crowd, which has been too absorbed in the performance to notice your presence, turns to you. Expressions of frightful awe appearing on the workers' faces. Many start whispering prayers. The man stops playing and shrugs, a guilty smile on his face. I haven't had to work for who knows how many watches now. And even if they did give me work, the enforcers would just rob me of my earnings afterwards. So I found a calling after my own heart. I trade fortune for ration cards. The folks around here peddle away what little they have to spare anyway, so why can't I? The crowd echoes his words in cautious agreement. Perhaps you would like to trade us some of that captain's fortune of yours, your lordship. The flute player bows respectively and gestures at the game board. The crowd buzzes in anticipation. Who are you? I'm one of many. The man gestures broadly into the teeming station. A voice in the crowd, a cog in the mechanism. His humble servant. Flute player is what they call me, because that's what I am. I make up tunes and give the people respite after a hard day's work. And it's a curious-looking flute. How did you come by it? He pats the instrument gently. My mother loved music. She used to hum beautiful melodies to me, and when she passed away, I carved this flute from her hip bone and learned to play, out of sorrow and respect for her memory. Play one of the local favourites for me. The flute player smiles mysteriously and brings the flute to his lips. A simple, brisk melody pours out of the instrument. The glum faces of the workers and traders soften a little, and the tunnels around you seem less squalid than before. Long after the music has stopped, many continue to whistle the unassuming ditty. A flute needs no words to sing, but I'm curious to know what story your melody tells. The flute player awkwardly adjusts the goggles on his forehead. The story of a simple man from the lower decks, honest with myself and others. He risks his life to protect the oppressed from those corrupted by power. He takes from the rich and gives to the needy. He helps those without asking anything in return. Nemesite, hero of the tales, admired by children and grown folk alike. A fairy tale indeed. Risking oneself for nothing. If such a man existed, he would surely be profiting from your misfortune in secret. The people look at each other in shock upon hearing the unpalatable fact of life. Their joy evaporates, leaving only the bitterness of disappointment. The flute player smiles regretfully. I think the song just died. But I won't despair. Life always suggests new melodies that the people will like. Are you suggesting we play a game? The flute player smiles eagerly. Please, bless our little lark with your attention. Explain the rules of this game to me. It's simple. Static. God! Thank you. I'm so sorry that this is happening so often, guys. I don't know why it's doing that. I wish I did. It's simple. On this board, you play with fate. Choose a ball, give it to the bolts. My rat. If he rolls your ball into the pocket marked in red within 3 minutes, you win. If she doesn't, you lose. Simple. I have an idea. Let us begin. The man raises his flute, and the rat dives under the board. You hear clawed feet scrabbling against the crate, and a few minutes later, a green ball pops out of the center. The rat starts chasing the ball around the board every now and then. You accidentally bump the board to scare the rat, making it run in the direction you want. Nevertheless, right at the end, the ball somehow misses the hole by a hair's breadth. This happens again and again until finally, the ball hits a dead end, signifying your defeat. Another round, your lordship? Ram bows his head with a slight smile. You know, I've heard wise visitors from higher up say that this little game offers more than just amusement. They say it's an opportunity to test different strategies, to learn more about others and yourself. Alright, this time I'll win. You manage even better this time. You shout at the rat, nearly prompting it to hide in the hole along with the ball. And yet, a moment later, the game ends with the ball stuck in the dead end once again. That was close, your lordship. Would you like to play again, or was that enough? Hey there, Dragon Dread. Something in the flute player's smile makes you suspect that this game cannot be won, and the game masters don't seem to be trying to hide it. Alright, well played. Cut a button from my sleeve and throw it to the man. I've had my fill of entertainment for one day. Thank you for your generous gift. These folks will shower me in ration cards to get their hands on something that belonged to your lordship. Oh, thank you for the stretch there, Geo. Fortune gave me the brightest of smiles today. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. I certainly won't forget my fateful meeting with the Lord Captain. The flute player clears the board in one deft movement and begins the new tune. I bet you if I could figure out about the flute, I would have been able to actually win that game. But you know what? It's fine. I appreciate a good swindler. Oh, and a hydrate too. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Glory to the house, to the Lord Captain, apparently. Judging by the merchant's round, well-fed face, the rusty junk laid out on the counter is merely a smokescreen for the more valuable and likely legal goods that are now hidden from idle glances. Mm-hmm. Hello, workers waiting for corpse starch? Yup. Can I see what's in here, please? Oh, hello. Goods! More ration cards. Oh boy, what's going on down here? How many times do I need to tell you, ungrateful maggots? Mistakes must be paid for! Have mercy! In the throne's name, I beg you! You don't see the person to the left? I did not. The bandit worker throws himself at your feet and touches the toe of your boot with his dirty palms. Your gracious lordship, hand of the god emperor, save your unworthy servant. Get lost! The enforcer's heavy baton pummels the man's back and shoulders several times. His bones crack audibly. My sincerest apologies, Lord Captain. Your boot! I'll clean it right away. A murmur of discontent breaks out among the Gawkers who have gathered around. None of the workers dare come closer, but the anger in their faces is plain to see. I intend to hear this man out. Your lordship, I work hard, never even take breaks to rest, and all I earn is 7 ration cards and with 15 mouths to feed back home. The enforcers shake me down every shift, just like they do every other honest hard worker who... Enough whining! You and your pals lifted a box of Nutribars a few watches ago, and 2 canisters of water before that. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity on you, and this is the thanks I get? You quarantined the hub for 20 watches and refused to give out rations if we didn't have cards. Cards we had no way to earn. And today you earned 15 cards in a single shift because you do work of 3 people, right? Or did you take your pals to a dark corner somewhere, do them in and take their share? I didn't do them in. It was an act... The worker stops himself, cowers and whimpers. Got their heads bashed in by crates. They don't need rations. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot here. Am I to understand the enforcers appropriating earnings from the workers after their shifts? We appropriate nothing, we just monitor and redistribute, the enforcer mutters gloomily. Rabble are lying, thieving lot. We have instructions to stay alert for people holding more than the standard amount of ration cards, to prevent supply embezzlement and famine. They do take our cards, your lordship, and then grow fat using them for themselves. There's a lot here, picks the shortest option. Shut the hell up, I knew it wouldn't end up like, you know. I wanted to get more information. Motherfucker, I wanted more than... Shut the hell up! Would I have achieved glory if I had complained about every hardship along my path? No! I pressed ever onward in spite of all the adversity. So must you. And we will remember your names for it. Your aspiring visage, just like the ones they used for the propaganda poster, sends the serfs into a frenzy of rapturous cries. You hear them channeling all their hopes to overcome the odds just as you did. Even the beaten man stares at you with a wistful smile on his lips. A sullen, red-bearded man with keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing game seems to size you up the whole time you were speaking, but now he has hastened to conceal himself behind the Gawkers. The next thing you know, you're watching him hurry deeper into the tunnels. May the God Emperor protect you, and all of House von Valancius, Lord Captain. These damn scalpers taking ration cards now. I see you walking away there. I see you, motherfucker! Alright, so what was this about a dude on the left? What did I miss? Oh, good. A dead man, excuse me? A sinewy middle-aged man watches the bustle of the bay with a detached expression. Every so often, whenever his eyes linger on the blood-marked scribe nearby, his face changes strangely and his hands clench into fists. Just as you begin to hear the rumble of an approaching train, the man's gaze turns towards the tracks. He leans forwards. I like how I can go, Abelard, do something! What do you think you're doing? What? I didn't... The man starts and almost falls, but manages to keep his balance. In the dim lumen light, you notice old scars scattered all across his body. The scars seem vaguely familiar. Look at the man's scars. The scars all vary in length, width and depth, and shape. However, you notice a pattern in the way the scars are aligned, as well as a series of faded symbols along the man's rough skin. Death cultists bear similar marks on their bodies. But spinners are constantly renewing their wounds, while this man's looked long since healed. Your eyes always return to that blood symbol. What do you know about it? It's a symbol of the blood-spun web. I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before now. I guess today is just a special day. He smiles strangely. The man's faded eyes go wide as he notices Cabela. His voice quivers. You? Have you come to take me to the other side? Cabela briefly studies the man's face and turns away. I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. The man let out a dull groan and turns to look at the symbol again. Then why? Why is it here? You know the symbols of the blood-spun web. You bear similar scars. Are you a spinner? I was, but I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled from the cult. The Vizier told me to kill the one who would be a certain junction in the utility tunnels at a certain hour. I went to the appointed spot, then I waited. An hour, 2, 5. The junction was still empty. Nobody came. After hours of waiting, I finally realized the person at the junction had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go to the Undying One, but I was afraid. I couldn't do my duty. I ran. So the spinners simply let you go? They made no attempts to find you and kill you? There was no pursuit. I thought I'd see the Black Blades the very next day. Instead, years passed without them taking my heart. I tried starting a new life, but the terror never stopped eating away at me. When I got truly desperate, I went to the Temple of Death myself, but no one there would speak to me. When I gave them my name, they just whispered, Seabraid is gone, to the Undying One. They looked through me like I wasn't even there. I've lived like this for 20 years, like a coward, like a dead man. You were ordered to die? For what reason? The man looks at you. But some would choose to leave the righteous path. These earned penance in due time. Her whip sings vengeance on renegade menace. Her blade passed sentence. For cowards seek to hide their hearts, but death makes no pretendance. It takes what it is due in essence. He stops and adds hoarsely, the third verse of the Song of Trailing Blood. The Vizier recited it to me before sending me on my final assignment. I didn't realize at the time it was my judgment. There were plenty of reasons. I sowed death. I offered him the souls of the most pleasing men and women I could find because it kindled my passions. I killed well-off crewmen who didn't deserve their wealth. I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into her eyes without fear because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed the tenets. I realized it, but I couldn't help it because I enjoyed it. Oh, you poor thing. I think I'm gonna cry. You couldn't stop slicing people up. It must have been so hard for you. Even my whispers have something to say to a pathetic tale like that. I bet they're thinking, what a lousy, self-absorbed sack of scum. You do not sound particularly remorseful. I've spent years in remorse. I'm tired of it. Have you killed any more innocent souls since you ran? No. I've been afraid to touch my own knife since that day. Thought it might just stab me on its own. But the temptation is always there. If I let him live, I'm going to leave a mass murderer on the loose, you know, who might just end up butchering a bunch of my crew. And I don't really see a benefit of keeping him alive. I don't see it. Like, I don't think he's going to become... No, if I let him live, he's just going to become a, He's a murderer, my lord. I know he's a murderer. But I feel like out of many, like, you know, out of the number of members in my crew, I feel like a majority are. Surely such a criminal cannot be allowed to roam free. If he was a criminal that might be useful to me, then maybe, but I feel like if I just let him go free, he would end up just being a random variable. And that is not something I can abide by. Not in this case. You are a coward and a butcher of the innocent. I will purge my ship of your existence. The man does nothing to stop you. He even leans closer to the rails, accepting his fate with a smile on his face. The undying one is death. Kibela stares at the remains of he who was once her brother in service. Truly, it is better to die for him than to live for yourself. This he forgot. This is Sparta!
Great weakness.
This is locomotion! Locomotion. Nothing in there? Okay. This is my ship! Despite your efforts, the container does not budge. You heard an unpleasant crunch. Uh-oh. Damn. I could have gone through that door over there if that actually moved. Curses. Oh well.
Follow my lead.
Moving the container. Controls. Controls. Hold on. During each shift, railway hubs direct thousands of containers carrying the road trader's cargo to various destination compartments. Crane controls. There's such a thing? Oh! I see! Crane activated, Lord Captain. Thank you. I can also get achievement here if I time it right. What, drop it into a train? Now up again. Throwing the claw's jammed again. Now we have to attach it to the container manually. Okay. Not a train, someone. I see. Poor gremlin. Well, there's someone happen to be this enforcer right here. You know, the one who's moving all the time.
Off to Huskies for the weekend. We gonna harass the baby LT.
My guess is that it's this officer right here. Okay, no, they're not walking in that direction. An interesting solution, Lord Captain. Don't worry about it. There's a third loading bay. Wait a minute! That can't be the guy I meant to drop it on, right? And what am I doing? I don't want to do, like, it might be an achievement, but I don't want to do that just yet. I'll do that another time. God! No, I'm not going to drop people on my perfectly good crew. Like, why the fuck would I do that? That sounds so horrible. Like, yeah, I'll just openly, like, kill one of my crew members because curiosity. No, that's not how this works with Nexinimus. The Chaos Sorcerer has a moral compass. No, I have an agenda. And that agenda does not work very well if I decide to freaking just, you know... Oh, a power pick. Okay. Yeah, that agenda will not be supported by me openly murdering a member of the crew with a crane. I'm trying to be I'm trying to come across as a beneficent leader of this ship.
I did fine.
Power to the people and therefore to me. Just say I never used the crane? No, because then it would still make me seem incompetent. Ooh. New power. I wish to learn about the warp. Improve your weapon skill, Abelard. We're going to make sure that you're a parry monster. Abelard side-eyeing you as the crate was above the poor man. Yeah? Yeah, there could have been that. There definitely could have been that. Like, every single time I'm just like, where do I put it? It's like, my lord? My lord, what are you doing? My lord. My lord, please. Can you please stop messing with the crane controls? Please, my lord. Yay! Flame weapon expert, baby. More agility, dodge better. More damage from the sword, why not? Ooh, game auto-saved, huh? Ah, thieves, lovely. I'll continue in that direction in a minute. My lord, you're forklift certified, not crane operator certified. I'm certified to run anything on this ship, yada 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 yada. Several people are eagerly rummaging through a rack filled with weapons from the Enforcer's arsenal. A big man with a pockmarked face is first reacting to your presence. He attracts others to attention with a piercing whistle and barks out, "Who are you?" "There's not supposed to be anyone here." "Ah, it doesn't matter. Identify yourself." Take a closer look at these suspicious individuals. Makeshift armor peeks out from beneath their ragged clothes, and their battered weapons display a patchwork of crude repairs. Your group stares longingly at the rack where the good plasteel gleams, restlessly clutching their humble weapons. You notice that the little finger on every person's right hand has been cut off. It is hardly a coincidence. Abelard, help these wretches realize the full extent of their unenviable position. Before you stands Lord Captain Nixinimus Profundus von Valancius, master of this vessel and everything on it, including those goods you are pouring at with your unwashed hands and your miserable lives as well. The people turn to stare at you in disbelief and exchange heated whispers. The excitement is interrupted by the leader's roar. "What are you gawping at? Hurry up and bend your backs, this is right and proper." "Your lordship, you must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself. It's not every day you see a rogue traitor in the flesh. And as for this..." The man casts a grim glance at the barrack. "I won't insult you by denying it. You've caught us red-handed. Tell me why I shouldn't execute you on the spot." You could execute us, but who would take our place? Shameless scum who rob and kill to their heart's content? Bastards who accept mutants into their gangs and pray to the archenemy? There have always been outlaws on this ship. You're better off with outlaws like us, who don't go too far and who keep the heretics down. Who are you? The Hard Nines. A gang, I mean a brotherhood from Transport Bay 9. Don't think we're parasites. We do our bit for the prosperity of the ship. We're sort of assistants to the enforcers. Self-appointed. We make sure that order is maintained in compartments where the enforcers are too lazy or greedy for bribes. We put a stop to robbery and free thinking. And, well, we accept a small contribution as a show of thanks. Why do you want my weapons? Are you going to rebel? To do business, the gang leader smiles ingratiatingly. We're no rebels. If anyone blasphemes against your lordship, we'll call the troublemakers to order, and we shed blood for the flagship without fear. I suppose that makes us defenders of the ship? The thug raises his eyebrows questioningly and looks at you expectantly. Why stop there? You might as well call yourself saints and say fate of the whole dynasty rests on your shoulders. You all have your fingers cut off. What does it mean? It's our gang's initiation rite, a fine tradition. By voluntarily removing a finger, the newcomer shows their determination and willingness to join us forever. It's also a badge of honor. He proudly shows off the stump of his little finger. You obviously did not expect anyone to be here. Are the enforcers providing cover for you? I wish. Frenzo, the newly appointed captain, had our informant strung up. He's tightening the screws, damn it. He can barely breathe. Today's the last time we'll come pick over this compartment. I suppose you may be of some use. I shall permit you to take a few of the more basic weapons and leave. Serve the ship well. The Seneschal grits his teeth, impotent in the face of your choice. One day, I will raise the depth and wisdom of your decisions, Lord Captain. But, in the meantime, I will pray that this act does not come back to haunt you. Hear that, boys? The Lord Captain himself is expecting good things from us. We can't let him down. His cronies make sounds of approval. We'll fulfill your commands to the letter. Listen, criminal or not, if they're going to make sure to protect the ship and keep things all, like, at least in somewhat order, who am I to care? So long as if I need the ship operational and things are working in order, that's what matters here.
It's about time.
A boot print has smudged this symbol slightly. The trail leads towards the slums. Okay, but first I need to head back around here and get those goods. Goodies for us! Goodies for us! Why is that beggar following me? Oh, I have multiple beggars following me. A group of beggars are rattling their arms mugs and ostentatiously displaying their hunger-stricken sunken bellies and various disfigurements. A toothless man falls to his knees before you. Your lordship, spare a throne for those who can't get worth jobs. On the one hand, I could give them rations and come across as a saint. On the other hand, maybe I should give a message to those around me that becoming useless within the ship itself warrants death. I'm sick of you. The sight of a dead body makes the beggars scatter, and the inhabitants of the bay look away lest they accidentally incur your wrath. Thank you. My, there's a lot of people over here. Oh, there's a knife fight going on. I see. That spooked him good. That it did. Kids have been waiting for you. How was your shift? I worked hard. I helped out a friend with the loading, and he gave me some cards. Take them and exchange them for new shoes. Yours are all worn out. Oh, thank you. I would have made your bed for you, so once we've eaten, you go and rest. The little ones and I will head out to the marketplace and leave you in peace. Ah, what a loving family. Why must these cutscenes take so long? Why did the Emperor send me such a wonderful wife? Okay then. Why did I need to know about that conversation? I guess I'll talk to them and see what's happening. Nothing. Alright, lots of conversations. Your lordship, please, a ration card? No. Excuse me. Again, all that's on the ship belongs to me. Including their lives. Oh, believe it or not, guys, I'm actually feeling a little bad playing as a bad guy at the moment, but, you know. I said it was going to be a heretical run. I said this guy was in a quest for power. He does not have time to deal with the riffraff. And heads up, folks, we have an ad break in a minute's time. Whoop. Loot. More rations. Okay. Hey, I live here. You can't keep waddling right through. Actually, I can, believe it or not. Okay, right. All the way back around again, and then we'll see about heading downstairs.
None shall stand in my way.
Whoop. Game save. Ew. The food vat is protected from the vicious hungry crowd by equally vicious thugs wielding makeshift weapons. That's the food vat? That's definitely corpse starch right there.
won't tolerate.
My whispers again. Now, the longer you stare at the mark, the quieter the sounds of the station are becoming. The quieter the sounds of the station become, the shadow grows longer and seems to stretch in the direction of the adjacent section. I honestly thought I was about to get ran over there.
Is the key to success.
A mine? Argenta, handle that please, thank you. Give our gift to the one who sees nothing but hears everything. Then the truth will be revealed to you. The stench of decaying bodies creeps into your throat and lungs, forming a sticky film lining your airways. Oh, this is where the dead and the dying are sent in order to, well... Oh boy! Stop being so bloody difficult! What's that thing the death cultists say? Your time has come, or what have you? Damn, next I missed a lot to see that form. Yeah, it was just a quick change, that's all. No, please, what did I do? Damn, he didn't even inspect the end and talk to the people around the food vat. I tried to talk to the people around the food vat. I did inspect the food vat.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, I apologize. I'm doing a streamer thing, so I don't want to, like, you know, be too slow around stuff. I'll try and slow down a bit. How's that sound? Alright, there's the foreman now. I wonder what he has to say, if anything. The day the Lord Captain wandered into our slum will be remembered in legends. The broad shoulders of the man raises a hand in greeting. His old prosthetic creaks plaintively as it takes the weight off his body. The locals and enforcers call me the foreman. I have no other name. You might as well say I'm in charge here, in this hole of a place. You recognize the shaggy red beard and the keen black eyes. This is the man who was watching you during your encounter with the enforcer at the station market. I saw you near the marketplace. What are you doing here? Watching one of my workers take a beating. I feel sorry for the lad, but there was nothing I could do. If I'm backseating so much, tell me to shut up. No, you're fine. Like, I feel bad because I don't want to miss out on things, because I know there's a lot in this game, but at the same time, because I'm streaming it, I want to make sure that there's a good flow to the action, you know? I don't want things to be too stagnant. So that's why I kind of, like, sometimes I'll accidentally miss things because I'm trying to keep the pace up. You need that hammer redeemed to use on yourself? Oh, really now? I don't think we have that. I'll have to see about getting a bonk chat redeemed at some point. Watching one of my workers take a beating, I feel sorry for the lad, but there's nothing I could do. The foreman smiles wryly, showing his yellow teeth. Almost all of the front ones have been knocked out. I stuck my neck out in the past. Not doing that again. Tell me what life is like for the workers in the lower decks. They toil day in, day out for the glory of the ship. The rest of the time, they do their best to survive. Faced with hunger, the more deranged of the enforcers, void leprosy, fires, floods, noxious fumes. The foreman lists these on his fingers, although he has fewer than nature's average to work with. In a word, it's a decent enough life. If you work, you survive. If you freeload, you also survive if you're clever. Well, and if the God Emperor wills it. What are you cooking in that vat? Believe it or not, this soup made from mold slime and technical drain water has been simmering here in this vat for at least 200 years non-stop. See the growth on the walls over there? We harvest it, dry it, and use it to season the soup. If we're lucky, the smell attracts a void rat, and someone gets to have meat in their bowl. The foreman points a finger proudly towards the vat. It's for those who can't even own a ration card. I feed them in exchange for service and labours. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. My people keep an eye out for workers trying to eat 2 bowls in one sitting. One is enough to fill your stomach for an entire watch. Some complain about the taste, of course. Ingrates. See, now this is a situation where I'm like, okay, he's a person in charge of here. He's one who can spread word of my deeds better. So if I give him this, it will end up improving my standing within the rest of the crew. And that's important. I want them loyal. From the upper decks all the way to the bows of the ship. I want them loyal. Hand these ration cards out to the people. You'll know who needs them most. He opens his mouth and closes his mouth in astonishment. Yeah, I wouldn't survive in 40k universe unless I was birthed into that reality as a perpetual. Lord Captain, you just helped some good families survive. I'll divide the cards among them and be sure to tell them that it was your lordship who did them this good turn. See? Told ya. I seek the Bloodspun's web temple. Do you know where it is? The cultists don't let people like me in on their rites and mysteries. I'm grateful to them for their service to the God Emperor, but to be honest, I can't get behind their love of death. I'm too fond of living. I am not going to eat the soup. I am not going to eat the soup. That is not happening. Have you seen that stuff? I am not eating it. That is not... No. That is not happening.
Do it, you wimp.
Okay. No, I don't want to eat the soup, guys. Eat your greens? Fucking...
Yes, do it.
Don't cave into these chumps. Thank you, Mega Man. At least somebody's got my back. Like, I'd say the only way I'd probably eat the soup is, like, say, I don't know, somebody subscribe or something? Gotcha. Do it for the content. Do it for the reputation. What reputation? What would that... What? Because, like my servants see that any food is a great blessing? Really? Want to inspire loyalty? Eat the soup? Oh, god damn it. Don't have to fucking yell at me, God. Fine. I'll eat the soup. Give me some of that soup. And then my servants see that any food is a great blessing. I don't think that's a good idea. Most slime is something of an acquired taste. Takes you 2 years, maybe 3 for your stomach to get used to it. Lord Captain, you must be joking, surely. As if. He's serious as a void kraken. Pour me a bowl! I know what I'm doing. Oh boy. As you wish, the woman hands a bowl of hot, viscous sludge. The smell could be worse. Probably. Dub, you didn't actually have to give a sub. Thank you, my guy. But you didn't have to do that. Ah, this sub-slime smell. How delicious. I like how he said he gave me a bowl, but instead this is a freaking bottle. Oh! With the first spoonful comes an immediate urge to regurgitate the disgusting sludge. The heave is followed by dizziness. Yet you stoically persist and force the slimy chunk of something indeterminate down your throat. The crowd is gawking at you, wide-eyed. Glory to the Emperor who nourishes us. Your words echo in absolute silence, which lasts only a moment before the starving poor erupt into prayers to you and him, tears glistening in their eyes. The Lord Captain himself has tried our food and found it worthy. Remember to be grateful for any nourishment, as it is a blessing. The foreman bellows and roars while discreetly interposing himself between you and the crowd of his static commoners. who look like they might otherwise swarm and accidentally trample their overlord in a frenzy of adoration. Just
It's about time.
I like this game because of just how, like, again, how grey everything is. Like, I can be dogmatic and be the most evil person out there. Same with being iconoclast and all that sort of stuff. Like, you can just not care about the world and just, like, you could be a morally freaking, like, you know, good heretic, for example. Like, for what I'm doing right here. I'm trying to help my people and protect my people on my ship. That hug sound, Ew.
Victory awaits.
Like, end of the day, my power is my own, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be a bad guy to everybody, you know? Hey there, Mr. Outcast. I just saw you kick somebody off into the vents. You want to explain that for me? The specimens before you must be the most repellent inhabitants in the compartment. They are covered in sores and bald patches, glistening with pus, and the stench of unwashed bodies brings a tear to your eye. One of them glowers at you and grunts. What you want? Iconoclast is more about caring for people, but is seen as borderline heresy by the Imperium. Yep. Like, I feel like when it comes to this playthrough right here, I'm definitely going to go, like, Iconoclast heretical. That's definitely what I'm going to be doing here. My other playthrough, I've gone kind of more Iconoclast with a hint of dogmatic. Never played D&D with me. I got yelled at last night again for the D&D app rolling all nat 20s with the daughter's character from my legendary character. I use physical dice. Mm-hmm. I am the Lord Captain of this ship. On your knees, insolent scum. The outcast looks at one another and bursts into hoarse, gurgling cackles. The Lord Captain in our shithole! And I'm St. Drusus. And here's my regalia! The man exposes an armpit riddled with boils. Argento towers over the freak, looking immaculate and unaffected. Even meeting wretched heretics such as this brings me joy. Wiping out even a drop of corruption is still a worthy deed. You detect a note of hysteria in the vagrant's laughter. Fingers of many are convulsing, trembling, and there is something in the fearless way they look at you, an indifference to death, too strange and unnatural. What are you? Mutants? Invalids? Mold eaters? Outcasts? Folk who have no place even among the lowest of the low. Some were born that way. Some were driven out to keep them from spreading the contagion. The former won't let us near the flat. The enforcers try to shoot us on sight. As if it's our fault that we were born in a terrible place. We're the worms in the rotten belly of this ship. Fodder for disease. With high heresy points, it makes Psychers more powerful and they give them bonuses to resisting perils of the warp. I know! Why do you think I chose a Psyker? The outcast licks his lip as you see a tongue studded with small, underdeveloped teeth. This is no disease. This is an obvious mutation. The longer you stare at the man, the more deviations from the human form you detect. Wretches such as this, disfigured by genetic anomalies and disease, are the perfect breeding ground for true corruption. See, on the one hand, if they were a bit more, I don't know, let's try something. I can see that no one ever shows you any kindness. I'm going to give them a coin. He grabs the throne and tests it with his teeth. Don't expect thanks. You gave it to me freely. Got it? Right, okay. They're ungrateful. This ship will be a little cleaner without you. Wait, no, fuck. Other option. No, I can't talk to him again! Fuck! Damn it! That's right before I did the frickin' Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna speed through the frickin' vat. Best outcome with no combat here? No, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I don't care. They disrespected me. They're gonna die. if they actually showed some sense of, like, you know, appreciation or fealty to, like, you know, to me giving them a little bit of, well, a little bit of a blessing, then yeah, sure, I would have been fine with it. But no, they were selfish bastards. What did we learn? Not to press buttons too quickly. Hi, buddy. So you need the upgrade, so many lives on the lower decks. What are you cooking in the vat? Yeah. Give the ration cards, yeah. I'm sick of the Bloodsport Temple, yeah. Give me the soup! Let's do it! How's it going to be this time? Am I going to puke up this time? Am I going to puke my guts? As you wish, the foreman hands you a bowl of hot viscous sludge, yep. Back to work for you? Alrighty, Derpa. You take care, buddy. Hey! Glory to the Emperor and his... Glory to the Emperor and his... Well, the guy next to the crates to your left? What? What? Huh?
None
Oh, what,
shall
those guys?
stand in my way.
No, there isn't. Oh, the blindfolded... The blind man! Yes, there was a
We
message!
need to investigate.
An old man in pitiful rags listens intently to the sound of your footsteps. A stinking piece of cloth is wrapped around his eyes, the greenish pus oozing out from underneath it. The old man lays his trembling hand protectively on a heap of junk that serves as his bed, as well as his table. An empty beggar's mug makes a clinking sound next to the withered leg. Here, have something to eat. The old man reverently sinks his remaining teeth into the tough fibers, but soon gives up on chewing and swallows the piece whole. Could this be true? A miracle of the Emperor? Or just another dream? What happened to your eyes? Void rats gnawed them out while I was asleep, and the sewer water my wounds were washed with was infected, turns out. The pain became a stinging feeling that wouldn't go away, and only got worse. How does a blind old man manage to survive in a place like this? People help me. Good people. Not so good ones too. He sweeps his withered arm vacantly around the slum. And what is that junk that you're making such an effort to hide? He sinks his chipped fingernails into the rotted crate. I heard the sound of your footsteps. The creak of your well-made soles against the metal is pleasing to hear. You walk with confidence. You have everything you need. Don't take everything from this old man who has nothing. Lord Captain, the only thing he has to share with you is a long list of infectious diseases. May I offer you a breathing mask? Abelard produces an actual gold-encrusted mask from his pouch. The skin shrunken around the man's hunched skeleton is also translucent. That heap of junk really is likely to be everything he owns in life. Perhaps a gift for you will convince you to show me? Your man scoops up the greasy card, grins happily, and moves aside to count them, smacking his lips. Benefactor! Nourisher! May the Lord Captain protect you! You look into the crate and see a familiar gleam. That of weapons-grade plasteel, polished and ready to kill. The old man was leaning against several brand-new autoguns wrapped in greasy rags. Hey! The cold voice filled with the promise of death mutters. Pathetic fool. It's our secrecy gone right down the shitter! Folks, we're gonna have to make some noise. The common worker, her face so nondescript it looks almost scrubbed off, is aiming a weapon at you that she produced seemingly out of nowhere. Leave no witnesses! Okay. Alright.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Spare none of them!
Is the foreman against us? No, he's not. Hey, Argenta!
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Burn them!
Doubt is for the weak.
Foreman fights with you. I don't know if he can be killed though. He probably can. I'll have to be careful. Damn, if I target there, then I'm going to hit the foreman too. Good thing I talked to him first. True. Hold on, what if I... No, that's not going to work. I could burn those two again. No. No. Do this.
Rejoice in battle.
There we go. Burn! Lovely. And then back you go. Ah, it's Kibella's turn. Okay, let's not do that, because you'll hit a random ally with that, and I'd rather not do that. Bloodstain. Both effects last for 2 seconds. Additionally, all the cells in the affected area now cover with blood for 2 rounds. Whenever a creature interacts with such a cell, it receives an additional stack of Blood Blessed or Blood Stained. So what's Blood... Okay, hold on a sec. Blood Blessed. The creature deals 2% more damage for each stack of Blood Blessed in the effect. Okay. Blood Stained. The creature suffers 2% more damage for each stack of Blood Flame. Gotcha. Just adding some heat to the food vat as a bonus. Pretty much! Right, I actually have to be above somebody to do that attack, huh? Oh no, it's within a certain distance. Got it. Okay. Brutal Strike and Brutal Strike. Attack with a melee weapon. Area attack with a melee weapon even. Okay. Here, let me just slice you.
Come. The other side awaits.
Yeah, that
Trust
worked.
me.
Ah, this is such awkward positioning. How dare you parry my
The
attack?
shadows will see.
Oh god, she can leap again? Excuse me?
Trust me.
That's crazy. Yeah, go on, Foreman, get him!
Come here, maggot.
Each of her attacks lands a killing blow, she will get another count of that ability. Ah, I see. Interesting.
Cover me.
Cover me. Okay, let's see. 13, 13, 13. 13. Is there anybody who needs to have more freaking... No, doesn't look like it. They've all got 13 or 14. Okay, fine then. In that case then, let's buff ourselves real quick. And then... Lightning Bolt!
What an unfortunate turn of fate. Why did I not foresee this?
Excuse me, would you mind working for me now? Oh, I see. It doesn't mean that they work for me, it means that they come towards me. Interesting. So I should probably see about making myself a bit more of a melee monster in that case.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Already done.
Abelard! Slice off his nuts.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
what you've got.
Okay. Come on then, boys. Ow.
Pain
Ow.
and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, Argenta.
As the Emperor commands. I'll do it.
Burn! Okay, didn't... Oh no, I did hit them. Nice.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Do you, though? Yeah, they're too far away. Damn. Alright, she'll have to wait there then.
I'll do what it takes.
No, Foreman, get back! You're a cool dude! Don't let yourself get shot! Foreman!
Curse you,
Oh, right, there was still a guard over there. Okay. Oh, he's there. That's where he is. Okay. That's fine.
Will do.
What of course?
Brain powers! If you want to do a new run as a pyromancer, you can eventually get an ability where you can light yourself on fire, and while you're on fire you are stronger, also getting the boiling blood skill. Damages no one attacks you with melee. Cool. Oh, well, that person I set on fire fell over. Whoopsie! But I wanted to go as a telepath this time. Just to see what I could do with it. I feel like I may have picked the wrong choice when it came to dominate, but I'm sure I can make something work with it.
Follow my lead.
I'm sure I can make something work with it.
At your
Come here, you! Add them to the vat, we need the meat. True.
I took care of this one.
There we go. Are you alright, Lord Captain? Those cutthroats didn't hurt you, I hoped. Since you're in charge here, you will answer for what happened. Throw and blast it. Fair enough. Lord Captain. Sorry, fair enough, Lord Captain. It's what I'd have done to myself. Oh, well, now I feel bad. Any last words? Let my repentance be a lesson to each of you faithless dogs. We must serve the Lord Captain with our words and our deeds and our lives. But our nature is corrupt, and we have failed in our service. I repent and commit myself into his lordship's hands. Whispers of reverent awe can be heard from every level of the slums. Hundreds of eyes converge on you, and the kneeling foreman, who bows his head, half closes his eyes and prays quietly. I see you are indeed loyal to my ship and my house. Get up and continue your service to me, and by giving guidance to the locals. Yeah, you can get a heavy stubber. The woman's dark eyes widen. Shouts of encouragement can be heard from the crowd as he gets up clumsily and gives you a hurried nod. I will. To be sure, Lord Captain. I served the dynasty. Glory to House von Valancius!
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Sometimes you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day. You know what? That sounds true. Alright, let's open up this crate. What have we got in here? Oh! Yeah, it's... That's... Huh? That's not a heavy autogun. That's an autocannon. That is a... What the fuck? give that to? Well, no wonder they were protecting it so bad. That is an anti-tank weapon. Argenta, I can't. I'm making her go down the fire build. Can she even use it? I don't know. She doesn't have heavy weapon proficiency right now. Yeah, no, it's too heavy for her. You need strength 55. If I get a heavy weapon proficiency, then she should be fine. But like, I've already given her fire expert. You know, if I waste that now, then what the hell's the point? Unless, of course, for some very silly reason, I decide to give it to me. I just see about increasing my strength enough that I'm a psyker that lumbers around with an autocannon. I'm a psyker, yeah? What are you psychic in? Bullets! Alright, you, come on. I'm Lord Captain of the ship. On your knees, you insolent scum. Yep, yep. Okay. What are you, mutants or invalids? Yep. War test succeeded. Okay. Give a coin. That's what I did before. I cast autocannon! Precisely. For what crime did you kill this man? The crime of wealth. A dead bastard had rations and fuel cells. We'll trade him for porridge. This ship will be a little cleaner without you. Hi, Roggy159, welcome on in. Even bears black stumps at the teeth. We'll cut you and trade what you have on you for a pile of scran. Hey, outcasts! Come on up if you want a share of the spoils.
Submit, and you'll die quickly. Come to chaos!
Keep them at range, trust me. Do they explode into poison? I'm guessing they explode into poison. Well, only one way to find out, I suppose. I was right!
They all ate that
I
contaminated
shall not
lettuce.
fail.
Whee! Whee!
Chaos guides me.
Good dodge.
Death to non-believers. Out of my way.
Such is the will of chaos. Faith
Excuse
without
me.
deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Burn! They didn't burn as much as I was hoping. Burn again!
Death to the weak.
Yeah, go on, go after Abelard. Go on, see what happens. Parried! Fuck you. Ow.
I will do my duty.
Abelard's fine there. He will be my wall. Forewarning there,
do.
precognition here.
Beware the tattered threads of the veil.
And then finally... Hadouken! These mutants are tough.
Suits my purposes.
You're against the wall, and I am the fucking wall! Yeah, that's Abelard, alright. Hadouken number 2!
You didn't stand a chance!
And now I dominate your mind. Come to me. Slice and dice.
As honor.
Wee! Forcing them to seal my internet history? Yep.
Chaos guides me.
Man, that's a lot of cowgirls. Like, that's a lot of cowgirls.
I
Ow.
serve the ruinous powers.
Dashing away from the heretic so I can burn their face. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Agenta, we really need to talk about your accuracy.
Out of my way.
Ow. Ow.
What is the ringing?
What even is the internet? Welcome to the internet. Have a look around.
At your beck and
There's so much heresy that can obviously be found.
indeed.
Be happy, be horny, be filled with righteous rage. Hey, let me just go ahead and give Abelard some prescience real quick. And so forwarding on top of that. Oh, wait a minute. Blood over here. Blood blessed! Scream at you! And the person singing that is Fulgrim? Probably. Prue bubbly.
Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me.
Damn. I didn't kill! What a shame. Well, I hit him. Hey, come this way.
Trust me.
Whee! And they parried it. And then back we go. Whee! This character's fun. I like her a lot.
Chaos guides me.
Hey, you're supposed to be coming towards me. Oh, they passed it. That's why. You parried.
Death to the weak.
Ow. I forgot I've got the ability where it deals extra damage to an enemy, like, at the end of their turn if they've taken psychic damage. I forgot about that. jingle bells, Horus turned away. Split in half, Sanguinius was, and the Emperor lies. Maimed. Hey, no! Listen, not my blessed eagle boy.
I'll do it.
I am your doom.
Please parry. Yeah! Shoot him in the face. Oh, you missed. Oh, you bitch! KFC corns fried chicken. Chicken. There's so much poison everywhere.
What?
Will do.
Oh, he needs to be in line of sight, but I can shoot him. How is he not in line of sight? What?
Not fear.
What's on the menu bucket,
Nothing
Sanguinius
I
Wings?
can't
No! Not my eagle boy! As a Blood Angels player, you can't do this to me. Hey, have you heard of my favorite psychic power, Bullet?
Pounding me was your biggest mistake.
Hey, thanks, how goes the road trading? It's going good, bro guy. How you doing, buddy? I wonder.
I am your blade and shield.
Oh, she can. No, she can't.
No.
No. Okay, fine then. As a Blood Angels player, this is why we do this to you. Wow, okay.
You cannot trick death. It will claim me one day.
I am your doom.
Lol. I'm gonna give this Squidaloo a little shout out real quick. Yeah. Well, not Squidaloo, Cuttlefish. Crazy bright guy. There we go.
As the
Burn,
Emperor
baby,
commands.
burn. Nice. Nah! Yes, get shouted out, nerd. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. That's what I thought.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
So what if I just got, like, you know, a little bit closer? And then I just did this. God damn it. Argenta, hit the target!
That is not the Emperor's
Really?
will.
God damn it. I wasted my heroic action on you.
Tactics.
Damn it, I'm still gonna hit Argenta if I do that. Beckett.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Quit tooting!
Sorry, I eat cheese.
Mm-hmm. Head darken! Your timing's getting too good with that. Do you mind?
Abelard, not you.
Oh shit, Abelard went down.
I'll do it.
I didn't even get a chance to pick him back up. He just went down. God damn.
Anything else?
How may I serve the dynasty?
Abelard foaming in the mouth from all the stench. What did he get crippled? He's fatigued. Great. He's also got a crippled left arm. Lovely. Just what I didn't want to have happen to him. That's a lot of armor. What else did we get? Relished Anguish. At the end of the wearer's turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage inflicted by the wearer's this turn. What the hell is collision damage? Damage received from attacks from ranged or melee weapons as well as other abilities is calculated the same way. Oh, okay. So melee damage, essentially. No, wait, no. Charge attack. I see. Why do I feel like Death from Above would also work with that too? Oh, look at me wearing armor. I always gave that to Abelard. Fair. Have a pickaxe, my guy. Have a power pick, my dude. And then, you know what, for close encounters, have a shotgun. Cargo. The Abelard yearns for the mines. So much stuff to add to the cargo. Oh, I can't even add that to cargo. Okay. I'll just drop them then. I don't need them anymore. Okay. Mold is dotted with glandular tendrils that ooze slime. See people who are still alive but can no longer walk are the mold's favorite choice of host to grow on and suck the last of the life juices from. Ew.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Mm-hmm.
Done.
I fixed the elevator! Now we go up! Can't hold autocannon, proceeds to carry him back with ease. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's back here. Okay, back down we go. And for the last time, folks, we have an ad break starting in a minute's time. 1 minute. Oh, whoops. Oh. The Lord Captain spent too much time in the pestilent pit by the void ship's freight line. Now his skin is covered in inflamed blisters. There must be someone on board who knows how to purge the rogue trader's body of this affliction. Great!
Cast your eye there. Pay attention.
I have been infected.
The Emperor favors me today. Duty prevails.
Crimson Intoxicants. The user loses all of their temporary wounds and increases their melee damage by the same amount for 1 round. Martyr's Bone Charm. If worn by a Death Cult assassin, when the wearer gains a stack of Blood Blessed, they also gain 10 toughness for 2 rounds. Cool. And Crimson Oblivion. If worn by a Death Cult assassin, whenever the wearer kills an enemy, that enemy explodes in a fountain of blood. So, have I been blessed by Nurgle? Is that what I'm hearing right now? I got a crippled arm? When did that happen?
Follow my lead!
I just got slum AIDS. I got a crippled arm as well. I have a crippled left arm for some reason. A figure in decaying tatters is rocking to and fro, muttering indistinctly in several different voices, occasionally breaking into hoarse laughter. As you come closer, she freezes and slowly turns to look at you. An ugly, rusted mask covers her face. Are you here to take Zedna to the other side? No. No. You're just wandering around in the dark, looking for the light, but it's nowhere to be found. Do you really not see it? There's a blood symbol next to you. I've seen such marks before. Is there another part of the song of trailing blood? Zedna burst into hysterical laughter. Oh yes! Oh yes, the song! Here, listen. The woman starts chanting hurriedly. She wanted in an eternity in dark, yet was consoled, web foretold, undying one's blood secrets glowed, a light to guide her faithful fold. But threads must end, and so the spider did that which is owed. Her life and death to the ship bestowed. She laughs again, and you'll see if you learn to see. Look into the darkness. Look! I cannot fathom what I might see here. You peer into the darkness and are gradually able to make out outlines of objects hidden in the shadows. Rotting corpses, rough walls, the twitching death throes of infected people left here to die. You see no light in this place, only more darkness and despair. You see, don't you? You don't see! Zedna shakes her head frantically and starts tearing off her rags. Strips of her decaying flesh peel off along with them. You will not see until you become like Zedna! The flesh and blood of this ship. How do I become the flagship's blood? Oh, Zedna will show you. You will see true light. Come now. Oh boy. No, lady, I'm not. Ah, boy. Bye. Wait, what do you mean jump? Witness! The raging blades promise nothing but a senseless, brutal death. Slipping past them would require some unreasonably precise calculations, or blind luck. While listening to the air currents for a moment, you think you hear Zedna's whispered prayer rising from the depths of the shaft. Abelard, you first. My lord, a query if you please. As you seem to be contemplating diving into your early demise, who is your heir and successor? Me. I will not be calling upon the ruinous powers. I do not require their aid here. I will take fate in my own hands. Jump! It's going to be so funny when it loads and all I am is just a bloody smear on the floor. Ah, I made it.
A new challenge for me?
And I'm on my own. Lovely. Oh, there's some goods up there. How the fuck do I get there? Oh, I see. Side paths are just look like those skill checks ones you passed. Yep. Wait a second, I wanted to go up. Let me up. Oh, god damn it, I can't go back up. Okay, fine, I missed my opportunity.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh well. Soil dead! Shut up. Cold stone sarcophagus serve as the deaf cultist's beds. The bones of their deceased comrades are their bedding. Morbid. That's a lot of blood. Oh, I see you three. Like, you guys are fine here, huh? What the fuck? The smoke tickles your nostrils, making you slightly dizzy. Vizier of the blood-spun web. A frail old man, grey beard tinged with blood, folds his wrinkled hands in a ritual gesture. His body is covered in scars. My lord, there was an elevator. His body is covered in scars, some old, some fresh. His eyes were sewn tightly shut. His mouth is a cleft at both corners, making his jaw seem eerily snake-like. When the Lord of the Ark walked the paths of unlife, in the footsteps of the web's very first spinner, and the servants of death bowed before him, for the Domin is the giver of life. The old man goes still, his head turned to the side. He nods towards the temple's muffled silence. Yes, yes. Truth, like a stream, pours from your lips. We welcome him, as the tenets demand. A servant of death who sees beyond the threshold. A spider who spins a cocoon at the end of his thread. Adira shakes her head and clutches her temples. Sorry about that. It just came over me. I didn't say anything too weird, did I? A thin blade appears in the old man's trembling hands. Although his arms are stiff and look like they can barely bend, in the next instant a dynasty symbol is etched on his forehead, dripping blood. With a brief motion, he flicks the blood off his blade, and several drops land on your face. The blood-spun web welcomes its new lord. I am the Vizier. For many years we have waited, and now you are here. We have waited, whispers echo his words from the shadows. Why is it you invited me here? Death whispered your name and commanded us to honor you with a sacred ritual. But only inside the temple can the spinners perform it. The vizier is suddenly distracted by someone invisible and nods towards empty space. Yes, we are glad he has reached this place. We are glad to serve. What do you mean you have waited for many years? It was not so long ago that I made my acquaintance with the cult. As I delved into my divinations from the flesh and blood of the departed ones, I turned to a relic most ancient and priceless. It is his tarot, inherited by the cult from the matriarch spider who spun the first thread. One of the readings I did back then when I still had the strength to leave the temple and usher souls on their final journey. That was there when, in the intricate tangle of destiny, I glimpsed our meeting. But when we would meet, alas, was not revealed to me. So we waited, year after year. Now the hour has come. You sense a strange disturbance around the vizier. It is similar to the one that appears around Cabello, but stronger. He's not a psyker, or else he is such a powerful one that he can conceal his gift. However, his psychic potential is definitely higher than that of an average mortal. There are people like that in the Imperium, undiscovered by inquisitorial hunters. They live out their lives as individuals with a reputation for having strange things happen to them on occasion. Perhaps this decrepit old man is indeed capable of gleaning something more from the Emperor's Tarot than just painted pictures. So, you just walked my companions in here the normal way, while I was forced to take that jump? The spinners guided them along a different trail. You had to take the step, for only you were meant to become the flagship's blood domain. There was no reason to test the faith of those who follow you, for this burden was for their lord to bear. I have walked the path of the matriarch spider. What now? The song of trailing blood tells us of a path, fraught with trials. By accepting it and setting out on that path, you pass the first one, the trial of resolve. But not everyone is prepared to shun their fear and doubt and embark on a search for the unknown, a search for death. The trial of compassion was the second one. You passed it when you put yourself, albeit briefly, in the service of another soul, a man suffering from burns. For the choice between life and death is to be made only by those willing to take responsibility for the pain of another. The third was the trial of justice. In assuming the role of judge for an apostate of our faith, you declared your right to influence the balance of life and death that the errant soul had upset. And the fourth was the trial of duty. The duty always leads to death. We are prepared to render our duty to the Undying One, fearless and accepting of our purpose, which is to serve him. You, too, have proven yourself prepared, and the 4 trials have brought you here. Ah, goddammit, sound check again. The path I have walked has helped me understand myself better. For the tenets teach us that the lesson learned is in itself the supreme reward for one who is open to self-discovery. The vizier's stone-shut eyes seem to peer into your face, studying it. Then he turns away and speaks into the empty space again. Peace, my brother. The time has almost come. So I did pass all the tests, I gain a bonus, congratulations. Yay! I see your eyes are sewn shut. Are you blind, or is that another one of the cult's rituals? I was sighted for much of my life, until a disciple of mine violated the tenets, and I realized just how blind I had been. A lesson, but a bitter one. To look with one's eyes alone is to be easily fooled, but the heart cannot be lied to. Such is the truth, and such was my choice. I sealed my eyelids with a geese of true sight. Now I see more, and better. Who is it you talk to all the time? The vizier turns his head as if looking around the temple. I see echoes of those who came before us, and those who were with us, but have since crossed over to the other side. My brothers and sisters raised by the cult. I hear them from beyond their deaths. They share their wisdom. I heed them. The other spinners they hear not, for that burden is mine to bear. So this entire conversation is another test, I imagine? A smile graces the vizier's bluish lips. The tenets command us to be prepared for all trials, corporeal and spiritual alike. Are you prepared, Domin Exinimus Profundis? His mouth closes, but you can still hear his whisper. A prickling sensation in your face is making you increasingly anxious. You raise a hand to your cheek, only to realize you can't feel it. You look at your palm and see a few smudged drops of blood from the vizier's blade. The strange, serene calm envelops your body. Your fatigue subsides and you seem to float in the air, seeing things you had not noticed before. The shadows in the corners taking on shape and color. The subdued lumen light playing on the cultist's bone masks. Are they really masks? Their tall, lean, empty-eyed wearers might as well be dead people. A chill runs down your spine. What is the meaning of this? Your heart is beating slowly. Your breathing has become deeper and your thoughts are muddled. You seem to be under the influence of a potent stimulant. You poisoned me somehow, did you not? The vizier nods meekly. My blood is infused with a concoction taken by those who follow the thread. It is sacred and harmless to us, but to you it befogs and afflicts, and yet, Domin Exinimus Profundis, you have grasped that the mind may fail the body and senses. This is the trial of spiritual acumen. You have passed it. Let's look around the temple. One moment the walls of the death sanctums grow infinitely wide. The next they are so narrow as to make it hard to breathe. The floor dances under your feet, and the undying Emperor statue seems to shake its head threateningly as it looks down upon you. And what happens now? That is for you to tell me. You look at the vizier, and his trembling frame seems small and insignificant. A single step is all it would take to crush him, but the visions are starting to wear off. Now the old man towers over you. The keen gaze of his sealed eyes is studying your every movement, waiting for a response. Now, you're going to initiate me as a servant of death. A servant of death, hiss the echoing whispers from the temple, and the vizier bows his head reverently. You have become the blood of the flagship. Now you will become one of his faithful servants. He may not name you a spinner, for a spinner's thread demands the forsaking of one's previous life, but the bloodspun web will still accept you. The tenets allow it, but only for a domin who has followed the trailing blood until the end. I'm sure they don't have to worry about the fact that, I have an infection on me at the moment. I'm sure that'll be fine, right? I'm sure they'll purify it on the way. Upon the ritual platform at the dying Emperor's feet, under that freaking swaying thing, okay, under the keen gaze of his dark, empty eye sockets, you feel completely insignificant. Surprisingly, the thick blood pouring from his hands onto your brow, chest, and shoulders is still warm. You can also cure the Salamades by walking into it, I see. Out before his image, the vizier assumes the ceremonial postures with incredible ease, his withering body moving swiftly and soundlessly. You are slowly plunged into the darkness to the sound of the ritual chants and swooshing blades. Amid the noise of splashing blood and the cultist's whispers, you hear the words, "Death has spoken your name. Domin Exinimus Profundis." Death accepts you. A familiar whisper is scratching at the periphery of your consciousness. Or is it an inner voice? Even if he hears you, what does he care? He did not save Theodora. He will not save you either. You are not his chosen one. But what if? You offer a prayer to the gods that are truly immortal. The ones who do not hold back their gifts. The ones who are always willing to accept you. Whisper the words of corruption. The words of corruption fill your consciousness like rotten pus from a lanced abscess. A whisper of approval gurgles and purrs inside your brain. The blood streaming down your face becomes sweeter than honey. However, a dismal feeling comes over you as well, as though the gaze of the statue's empty eye sockets has grown 12 times heavier, and the stream of blood is lashing your back and shoulders harder than before. Could the lingering intoxication still be playing tricks on your mind? It seems the disease you caught in the freight line pestilence is getting worse. Your skin is more itchy, and dark patches are forming in new places. The Vizier's voice grows suddenly thunderous and snaps you out of your reflection. Death has accepted you, Domin Nexinimus Profundis. Now and for all of time, you are the Blood Warden, and the Undying One's most venerable servant. Blood Warden? Very flattering. I will add it to my other titles. Now that you are part of the Bloodspun web, remember henceforth to beware of vanity, for it leaves gaping rents in the armor of our souls. So, the ritual is complete? The ritual is complete, but you are not. The Vizier gestures for one of the cultists, who carefully holds a strange garment to come closer. For years we have maintained fealty to the Domini. We have collected sacred symbols and relics. You were the first in 3 generations of lords and ladies to grace this sanctum, and the first of them all intend to be initiated so. We are grateful. We are uplifted in spirit. Hear our exultation and accept this gift of a vestment sewn from the bones of his faithful with the threads of death. Okay. The cultist whispers prayers to the Undying Ones. They help you change your clothes and regain your faculties. So, that infection got worse because I decided to do the corrupted version. Yep. In my defense, I didn't know you could do that. No, that's fine. I'd have to find another way. Or, by the looks of things, that rash of mine is linked to the Chaos Gods somehow. So who knows, maybe it'll become a sign of power.
The shrouded faith of the blood-spun web. It is both frightening and awe-inspiring.
As is the fact that they have managed to claim a whole compartment.
The spinner with his face covered in carved, bleeding glyphs makes a respectful gesture of invitation. Let me show you the way, Domin. Take me to the enforcer in charge of the freight line hub. I have business with him. It's going to be interesting to see how that rash plays out. Although I do have to say I shall be having to stop soon because I need to cook dinner for my lovely folks who are returning after a 2-week holiday. Fun. Yep.
Victory awaits.
Where is the enforcer? There he is. Kevin Francois has acquired new wounds since your last conversation. Half his ear is gone, and you notice that he's wearing a bloody bandage under his uniform. Seeing you, he quickly injects himself with a stimulant and straightens. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Were you in a shootout? Yeah, there'd been a raid on the local gang. We finally cleared out the scoundrels who were smuggling goods to neighbouring compartments. No one escaped. I came across the drawing of a worker in a red mask. What does it mean? The captain frowns. It's a figure of a local legend known as Nemesite, protector of the poor and oppressed. Ever since I was a child, desperate people have been drawing this portrait on the walls, hoping to summon a defender to punish those who wronged them. We've had 13 or so fools calling themselves Nimistae over the last 5 years. We disburdened ourselves of them, just to be sure. The cultural heritage of this compartment is interesting. Not much can be expected from simple-minded serfs. The enforcers have been appropriating ration cards from workers returning from their shifts. Why is that? Are you short on provisions? The compartment has just enough food to avoid starvation, Lord Captain. This is why enforcers are making sure that no serf has more cards than they're supposed to. They used to rip out people's tongues for it, but they reduced the punishment to simply beating the thieves and confiscating all of their cards. The orders are to give these cards to workers who are starving due to a lack of work shifts. Not that it helps them much, but it's better than nothing. Are there enforcers guilty of misappropriating the confiscated items? Yes. Do those caught stealing receive severe punishment? Absolutely. I've finished inspecting this bay. Will there be any orders based on these conclusions? The workers are to be provided with everything they need to service the freight line properly. Food and medicine will be delivered to the bay. You are to demote any enforcers who found... No. The source of all this compartment's woes are hunger and poverty, which are driving those people to commit petty crimes. I'm sure you would have done something by now, but there are certain rules you have to follow that are simply too... limiting. Is that right? Captain throws up his hands. We're hard pressed for resources, your lordship. Provisions, medicine, and fuel are all being funneled to the bays that house more valuable crew members. I will admit that I've been occasionally tempted to overstep certain boundaries in the ship's regulations. Don't be shy, friend sir. Just tell me what you think we could do to make those people's lives at least a little better. We're short on purified air, and currently goes through 3 sacred cycles of filtration, but that takes a long time. Would a single sacred cycle be too egregious of a departure from the sanitation code? Circumstances being what they are. Medicine is in such short supply that people are killing each other for it. Perhaps there is a way out? We have faith healers in this bay practicing superstition-based medicine that learned specialists have deemed to be useless at best. At present, enforcers are forbidden these quacks from healing people, but lifting the ban on their observed potions should somewhat alleviate the medicine shortage. He stops, apparently surprised by his own boldness. And let's consider these 2 problems. Not enough food in the vat, and too many starving people around it. What could you do? A deep furrow cuts through the captain's forehead, and his eyes light up with a spark of curiosity, and he says tentatively, we could shorten the queue to the vat and fill the vat with the acquired resource, where they're alive and have a nutritional value? He casts an inquiring look at you. Those are excellent ideas. I commend you, Captain. Get it done. At once, Lord Captain. I was attacked. Who dared? I'm going to ask this once. How did wretches from the lower decks get their hands on a crate of autoguns? Autoguns? Purple spots appear on his face. Or take me, they couldn't have bypassed the security of the munitions train and walked away with the cargo with the help of someone of the enforcers. I executed one reprobate who was trafficking in the weapons not too long ago. But even that moron wasn't so greedy and stupid as to arm a rabble with autoguns. So there's another who dishonors the enforcer's uniform. I'll find that maggot and shove their head under a passing train. It seems to me that there is a mutiny brewing in your compartment. The threat of mutiny is always there, Lord Captain. We've uncovered several cells over the past month, although, admittedly, none of the traitors are armed with autoguns. We'll redouble our efforts. The bastards will pay dearly for stealing our munitions. I've encountered mutants in the Pestilence Pit. They seem to be under the influence of unholy powers. You went to the Pestilence Pit? You? Into the Pestilence Pit? Frenzo stares off into the distance and speaks. Pardon me, Lord Captain, it's just can't even begin to find the words. I would use if I had to tell the Master-at-Arms that you had perished there. Sorry, I wouldn't find the words I would use. Yeah, there was some, I thought I saw a full stop. That was me being stupid. He rubs his temples warily. Your forces do regular checks to see if there are any dangerous blight-stricken rejects hiding in the bottom of the bay. I implore you, Captain. Lord Captain, leave this job to us. Be steadfast in your duty, Captain Frenzo. The Emperor protects, Lord Captain. Time passed. 3 days. Lord Captain, here to report your orders have been carried out. The department is being operating according to the new procedure. Okay. Then I guess it's time we leave.
It's about time.
I need not to spend more time with this rabble. To the bridge. Oh, actually, I should head to the Bionetica and see if they can help me with my ailment. But they'll have to wait for another time. Because it is time for me to wrap up for today. The seeds of corruption grow. My path towards becoming a powerful influence within the universe has begun. But yeah, I'll have to see about dealing with that rash, maybe. I don't like having the debuff, it makes me feel icky. But yes, time to find somebody to raid you all on out to, I believe. Thank you so much for watching today, guys. I won't be streaming during the weekend, as you already know. And next week, I'm afraid to say, I'm going to be taking quite a few days off, so Monday's probably going to be the only day I stream for that week. Just letting you know right now. Just thought I'd let you know. Well, whatever bacterial infection was bothering me at this match, chicken curry and Thai chili pepper sauce and lemon pepper, fair. Stay safe, nerd. No, you. No, you, nerd. Twitch. Who am I going to raid you on into today? Tree Kickabore. He was here earlier. We can go ahead and raid into him. Welcome home to Prince Harry. Oh yeah, he's back, isn't he? Meh. Meh. Royal family's all a bunch of sponges anyway. Alrighty. Raid message. Time to trade them rogues. Here you go. Feel free to copy that message there, folks. But yeah, I hope you all have an absolutely lovely weekend. I'm looking forward to playing more of this again. Probably not next week, because I think Monday I'll do... Well, no, it'll be a toss-up. I'll do a vote. Either I'll do more Cult of the Lamb on Monday, or I'll do more of this. We'll see. But for now, dream big. I love you all so very, 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 very much. I thank you for your patience with me playing this game. I know I'm doing a lot of reading. I know it's not exactly action-heavy, but I'm having a great time with it, and I hope you guys are too. And, yeah. I'll see you guys Monday. You all have a fantastic weekend, okay? Take care for now. Nerd.